Alrighty, what is up, everybody? I'm back after a little break. I swear to God, it's my last break for a little while. I plan on really going hard this next week here. Sarah is officially gone. I'm in this entire area by myself. I'm in my gamer zone, and not that Sarah was getting in the way or anything. I mean, I love her to death, and actually, I miss her like crazy. But here's hoping that we can get into a sort of zone with the grind this coming week. I'm gonna play every day. I'm gonna try to do at least 4-hour streams, at least, and we'll see what happens. I gotta sneeze. So wish me luck, and we'll see what happens. What's up, Antiki? Welcome, welcome. Oh yeah, type a GL in the GL for a week of grinding, at least a week of grinding, maybe even more, maybe even like closer to 2 weeks. I promise, unless there's some freak accident or something, I promise I won't be offline again for at least a week, maybe 2 weeks. So type a GL in the, if you're watching the VOD after the fact, let me know how do you think I'm gonna do. How do you think I'm gonna be doing by the end of week 1? You think I'm gonna be just fucking hating the hell out of this game? I'm really gonna try, you know what it'll be is I'll probably be trying to do longer streams, you know, to really settle into this grind, especially today, tomorrow, whatever. But maybe as I get more salty, I might do some, like, you know, if I'm just playing like shit a given day, I might only like stream for 2 or 3 hours. That's usually my MO, you know. But here's hoping that I can keep my spirits and just general energy high enough that you know, we won't have to have any days like that. But yeah, welcome guys. What's up, Tyler? Oh man, I have a bit of a frog in my throat. I drank a lot of coffee. I have a coffee bean in my throat. Coffee dicks. Switch to this. What's up, Thomas? You think I'll be crazy as hell by the end of Monday? Possibly. What's up, Zatru and Needles? Tyler, good to see you all. You're not first, dude. Rip Rhinestone. I'm curious to see how far away I can flame charge this guy from. I'm gonna start right here. Create a safe state. That was a really slow flame charge. Let's try that a couple more times. I find that really, that movement like this, where you have to grab the gems out of the air, this type of movement is really indicative of how you're playing. Because if you hit this guy like that, try to pay attention to the differences here. There's that, okay. Just watch. I'm gonna do a couple of sloppy, you know, as I get warmed up here. I'm gonna do a couple of sloppy collections, and I want you guys to see if you can see what is the more optimal examples and what are the less optimal examples. We're talking frames here, you know. That was like okay. Ooh, that was almost really good. You see, the earlier you charge out of the air and hit that gem with like your tail. Was okay. You know, these are okay grabs. These aren't like, you know, insane. They're not bad, but they're not insane. Let me show you like a bad grab here. Something like that, where you really have a lot of hang time in the air. Really what we want is to have like like a really short hop like that to where it doesn't even look like Spyro is really touching it, but the top of his horn like touches it. That's kind of what we want. Either that or like a tail grab. Like a mid-body tail grab. But I mean, you just think about it, the shorter of a hop, you know, like, generally gonna be a better deal. Less hang time, the better. Try 1 or 2 more of those. Real minutia movement practice like this is really what I think makes a good warm-up in this game. When you're really like, when you already know all the tricks that you're gonna do and stuff, you know? You're already well practiced with the route, it's like, this is the sort of stuff that, like, I think it really engages your brain for trying to get good paces. Also, let me try flaming him from further back as well. Yeah, you can really... this is something I always fuck up with this guy. I never flame him as early as I can. Yeah, that was a real... Did you guys see that one? That was like a fucking... Mwah! Good grab. You can flame him before exiting the cave. I think in my mind, I've like trained myself to flame like right after this point right here. But you can flame before this point. Also, you know, you gotta turn him as well. Like, how much you're turning is, like, relevant as well. Uh-oh. Reset my joystick there. Anyways, what up, guys? What's up, Thomas, Zatruchu, Bluey, Mr. Aldensmech, what's up, Jordan? You think I'll be crazy as hell by the end of Monday? Yeah, true. There's definitely, I think, like 3-4 days into the grind. It really depends on when I have a bad day and how I deal with that. Because, you know, to those of you guys just getting here right now, I'm talking, I took the day off yesterday. And I have been taking sort of periodic days off, you know. But now that I've taken Sarah to the airport and I'm just here all by myself now, you know, my parents are upstairs, but like I'm here pretty much on my own with this grind. I really want to take advantage of these next 2 weeks to just play this game every day. Maybe work on a video as well, but really play this game every fucking day and like really like go, you know. Try to shoot for like the 4 or 5 hour stream, you know. Maybe I might not hit that every day, but you know, try to push myself a little here, you know. Not crazy, not like don't drive myself crazy or anything. Don't. Again, I think like if I ever have like a bad, right now I feel like I'm having a good day. I feel good, I feel fresh, I feel excited, especially since I took the day off yesterday. I feel really ready to, you know, get at them, you know. Ready to bang out these spreadsheets. But I think as these days go on and the grind wears on me a little bit, I think it's really going to come down to like my personal, how well I'm sleeping, how much I'm drinking. You know, I don't want to drink too much and have a hangover, you know, stuff like that. Not overeating, like my breakfasts, I got to be really on top when I eat breakfast. Not, because with me, I'm a fucking fat American, guys. Like, I'll roll out of bed, you know, after looking at my phone for like 2 hours and jerking off and then just eat a fucking giant egg sandwich. You know, that shit slows you down, you know? Whereas if you get out of bed a little earlier, you know, right when you wake up and then you go outside for a second and then give it a minute, make some coffee. Like I did that today. I gave myself a minute, made some coffee. I didn't eat the biggest breakfast on planet Earth or anything. I still ate a pretty solid sized breakfast, but really got to give myself that time to like get hungry in the morning, you know? Hungry to bang out these spreadsheets. You guys know who I'm talking about? The fucking guy with like the massive jaw. He's like Monday morning, ready to get up and at 'em at work, ready to bang out these spreadsheets. Let's get it. Of course, all the comments are like, please fuck me. I love spreadsheets. You're gonna have a pizza in 10, dude. Enjoy a pizza. Pizza good. Must be important to have fun. Yeah, I mean, I take all that, like, when I'm talking about my grind, this is like fun. It's I think implicit in everything I'm saying is I am trying to have fun here. Like, don't get that. I know I didn't say that explicitly, but I think just in how I know myself with this game and the grind and everything, it's like talking about, okay, I'm gonna try to grind hard these few days and blah, blah, blah. That's like fun for me. as fucked up as that sounds. I mean, hopefully you guys can understand. So yeah, fun, definitely a part of it. But, you know, there's going to be a lot of just, like, I think part of this grind is I think there is going to be a lot of tedium, you know, with just reset. Like, I'm probably going to have days where, you know, I just can't get a fucking run out of Clifftown. And that's going to be pretty tedious, you know? I mean, no doubt about it. Like, I can't be so centered on fun, but I you know, you guys know. I think I have a good balance when it comes to, like, having fun and knowing when to no reset and whatever. Entertaining myself through my grind. I think fun isn't really such a concern for me when I'm thinking about how I want to structure my grind. Like that, I'm gonna make myself happy one way or the other, you know? I'm gonna pleasure myself, you know, one way or the other. You guys don't have to worry about me. I'm gonna pleasure myself playing this game, okay? So don't worry about me. Anytime someone's like, hey, remember to have fun, I'm just gonna remind you guys, hey, I'm pleasuring myself right now by playing this game. And I hope you are too. What's up, Benti? What's up, Fiute? Radio Vets, and Zoro Sue with the resub for 4 months. Thank you so much for that. First sub of the day. Love to see that. Always remember, instead of saying have fun, this is what you guys should say, is instead of saying, Deo, remember to have fun, say, Deo, I hope you're pleasuring yourself right now. You really got to make sure, even when things are hard, that's the time you got to pleasure yourself the most. You see what I'm saying? So I think you guys get it. You bust out the lube. I don't know what you need that for. But anyways, I'm gonna keep fucking pleasuring myself when it's hard, when I'm hard. You know, hey, whatever works. I will have some pleasure, Piggy. Don't worry about me. After 2 days of watching me race, YouTube recommends my life. YouTube doesn't know my life. You guys think you know my life, and you're pretty close, honestly. I mean, I'll give you guys that. Go fornicate. What are you guys talking about? Sex all of a sudden? You guys just had to bring up sex out of nowhere? I'm talking about when I really grind, and I mean like really grind up against it. I'm talking about my speedrun grind, of course. When I grind up against these walls, these wall glides, and really fucking just get in there, you know? That's what gives me pleasure. That's what makes me feel, oh yeah, this is fun. So, I don't know what you guys are talking about sex all of a sudden. Bunch of horny crazies out here. So I'm just talking about, I'm trying to grind in more ways than one here. And a lot of that has to do with the self-pleasure. Okay, I think we're on the same page here. Why am I doing the 120 route, dude? I'm so bad at this. Get me out of this fucking level. Let's head over to, let's do some Alpine. My thumbnail's Alpine. We'll warm up some Alpine. Anthony, thank you for the 199. My days make you genuinely better. Dude, thank you. That was very sweet. Yeah, let me get him to my IL mode here. Right now I'm just being a little jokester. I do feel like I need a bit of a warm-up today. Yeah, some days I really don't need it. Today I think I need it a little bit. So we're gonna do a couple of ILs here. It's so hot, you pull a Deo man and go shirtless. Like, I'm the fucking inventor of taking off a shirt, dude. I love that honor. It's just an original concept by me. Nobody has ever done it. I'm just gonna run through some of these Magic Crafters levels a little bit, just see where my heart takes me, you know? What's up, Bex? Thank you for the good luck. What are those splits? Oh, they're definitely... It's wrong. Those aren't real. It's a new PB I got a 35! No, it's like fake golds. Sometimes Live Split be doing that. Personal best. There we go. New 35 just dropped. By the way, those gold, that is my sum of best, but it's not a real sum of, it's like fake golds. Never take my gold seriously. My golds are not real. My golds are a construct. J.O. Bean, thank you for the raid. Welcome. It looks like I've gone back to my old ways. I'm gonna make a save state right here. Of like landing here and then doing that. See what happened there? That is bad. We don't want that to happen in a run. I think if I wow, the camera. See, this is the problem here. You guys see this? You want to fly over this. Same thing with this one. You want to fully charge glide over those. It only takes one run where you get flopped into the boxes or flopped, God forbid you flop down into the void like that. It only takes one run for you to be like, fuck that. So play it safe here. Don't be a hero. Sure, any old gamer can just do that, but I don't know, I don't believe it. No, it's happened to me, Cthulhu. Many times. What's up, Peter Lennon? Let me actually head back a little bit. Just fly over this castle real quick. It's normal. This is very casual. This is like just some casual kind of gameplay for me. If you guys were, I mean, you guys could relate to that. Okay. Pause this. And then yeah, practice the whole segment here. Ooh, that almost was a flop. Did you see it? Oh, I'm gonna miss this. Come on. There we go. Oh, come on. It ate the joke. You have to hold X like extra hard there because of the curvature of the penis of the platform. Ooh, not good. See, this is what I'm saying, is the whole segment here. This is a different story. Oh my god. There we go, that's better. Ooh, the thing is with coming from so high like that, the push is more pronounced. That's one thing I'm learning here. You get pushed by the boxes. So I gotta hope for that not to happen. Oh yeah, Saboom does those flame I might as well look at them since I'm practicing this area. I've tried learning those. I can't like, I don't know. I can't make them like super fast. You're talking about these. I know exactly what you're talking about. Those. Let me go learn that. Let me go learn that. No, literally the story of my life is I sacrifice one like optimized strategy and then it's like I live in the shadow of it forever. What? What's up, Chloe? The sub sound? Oh, Bex, thanks for the gift. I just saw that. I didn't hear it. My bad. You skipped the second box? Hold on. Let me do the perfectly optimal thing that all the kids love. Oh, you're saying, oh, I see what you're saying. So here. So I'm gonna hold square and X here. And then that hits it. Ah, okay, that's better. I hear you. Okay, now I'm seeing the light. I can't believe I never, like, did this before. I suck at this fucking game, honestly. It does? Not just me, see you see the vision. The engine's so good. Yeah, this song has the same melody as Treetops, but it's not the same song. Treetops is faster. And then I'm gonna blow it, since you guys are talking about it, Misty Bog is the same motif as the credits. Same melody as the credits. Oh, I fucked up. I have to, like, not do this, or I need to, like, train myself to not do this. Me with my fucking ancient muscle memory. Dude, it sucks when you, like, are fucking, like, 10 years deep on some muscle memory and you have to, like, unlearn it. It really makes it so that, like, whenever I get to this point in a run, that's, like, all I can think about. Like, that's all I should think about. If I think about anything besides going for that flame charge, like, I'm fucked, basically. And so it kind of fucks me up elsewhere, because I'm not, like, so in the moment elsewhere. That's, like, the nature of, like, trying to fuck with your muscle memory. But I gotta do it. I gotta do it to impress my gamer friends. It's very important. Oh my god. I'm doing this so badly now. Cool. I'm losing it. Dude, I fucking suck at this game, everybody. The fact that I have world record is actually such a joke. All right, here we go. Nope. I'm literally getting worse at this. I'm thinking like glide out of the jump.
Try combining supercharge.
Shut up. I'm thinking here, let me go back a little bit. I'm just gonna go from like right. Can I like go like up here? Hold on. Go. Oop. Hold on. Come on. Come on, you can do this. All right, there we go. Let's go from like right here. Yeah, let's go from right here. Let's try that again. Something like this, come really hard, and then, yes, like that. Like that! Like that! You understand? If we're gonna fucking sit here and be like, oh, you gotta flame charge that instead of okay. All right, you want to be pedantic? Okay, fucking charge, jump, glide, flame charge that. So that way you're not wasting a frame by standing still or walking. Pussy, if you really want to do that optimal. And really stretch that shit. It'll force you to stretch it to do that. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so let's see if I actually automatically collect the purple there if I miss it. No, you definitely don't. So that's a fucking annoying. I guess it's not the worst recovery in the world. But yeah, fuck. Jump off of that and then do one of those. There we go. Now we're getting there. What's up, British? Also, I'm gonna try grabbing that extra red there as well, because that is relevant. Now let's see what the different approach angle looks like. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough because it's hard to call when you're going to get the charge jump there. Yeah, you have to really like aim that correctly. But we don't want to be like going way off into the box. We want to do it like, ooh. Let's see what happens here. If I just wait, do I get the purple? No. What's the optimal recovery here if you miss this purple? Would it be to just like jump back and do one of those? I'm gonna hold right. Let's see if I still get it. Yeah. I gotta make sure I hold X square right. I feel like maybe it's not the move. I don't know. Hold on. I wonder if I should wait before the charge jump there. But then you're sacrificing a couple frames with the Mr. Speeder. Bad. Let me just try doing without a charge jump. Like that. I guess it's just the same difference. Not really that much more optimal to get the glide. If at all. It really just depends on the angle of approach. It just depends on how far you flame charge away from and how quickly you flame charge. Whether you do that out of a glide or not, it can vary in terms of its optimalness. Okay. Okay, let's see how this recovers. So here's the thing with this strat, is if I'm really trying to go fast here and really optimize this, I'm just gonna start missing this in runs now. Just heads up. You know? So I need to be like ready with all the fucking recoveries and everything, which is just, ugh. All because I'm too cool to just do this. You know? Oh, too cool for that. Gotta optimize that. Okay, fine. Fine. What's up, Kyrie? You watch my vids as your first stream? Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Good. All right, I'm gonna move on. I'll start doing that in runs, but don't be surprised when I get salty as fuck for missing that. Dear pace pals. See if I still remember how to do this. Guess not. Try one more. Let me try intentionally missing it. So say I just fuck up that. Now I'm practice my recovery. Oh wait, I did somehow get it. What? What the heck? Maybe it was a gem RNG, lucky gem RNG thing. Let me keep. Oops. I'm gonna keep playing. Now I need to think recoveries here. So say I missed. Hey, say I missed this. Okay. That. Oop. Ugh. Cool. Yeah, let's see how this looks. Oops. Wow. Man, I mean, you can really see how everything just goes to shit here if you don't perfectly execute that flame charge. Not that it should be a really hard recovery, but it's just, I don't know, it's just the angles of the floor and stuff make it, Sparks not really on your side here. It's just classic, like, over-optimizing. But you gotta do it. This is what the cool kids do, so you gotta do it. It is technically faster to do it this way. So I have to do it. How much does it save? Like a couple frames. Like a third of a second, maybe, if I do all of this perfectly. Compared to just doing this, which is what I've been doing. God forbid. Frames. At least I know that I can miss that second box now. I know I remember learning that like a long time ago, but I forgot. This is so this is what I don't want to have happen. See what's happening here? See the fucking... See that bullshit? This is not Bike Caves. Bike Caves is the extended supercharge. You say fuck it, just do the... Well, no, that's what I said for like years. After Saboom was initially doing this in runs back in like 2019, I was like, oh, okay, like, I'm just gonna not do that because it doesn't really make a difference. But now it's like, okay, you gotta learn it now, I guess, whatever. It's not like really there's anything to learn. It's just another piece of risk for minimal reward, which this whole game is all about. I mean, it's not even that, like, if I don't do this, it's like, you know, it's not a big deal. It's just that, like, if I get a 36 and I don't do that, someone's gonna be like, oh, you didn't do that. That's really the whole thing, you know? You didn't do Nestor Skip. You didn't do the flop and Dreamweavers. You played it safe. It's not a big deal. I'm just being a fucking baby. Just being a bitch. At the end of the day, if you're ever complaining about a strat being more optimal, you're basically a pussy. That's basically how it is. So that's all I'm being right now. It's all good. Maybe they should run again. Dude, the person that reminded me that this strat existed literally has like a fucking like, what, 4th place in 120%? So I can't talk shit on them for that. It's not their fault. It's not their fault that I'm a pussy. Yo, Ash, thanks for the good luck. Alright, whatever. I've done this enough. Let's head over to, let me review Blowhard, because I've been choking there. I've been choking the super duper big penis cycle. So let's just look at that for a second. And then let's head over to Treetops and look at Days Bagabones' bullshit. And then we'll do some runs. I mean, I need like a long warm-up today. I can just feel it, so it's good that I'm doing this stuff, I guess. There we go, perfect. You gotta wait before that first platform. That's the key. If you're going fast, you have to wait until that first platform is about to start rising again. If it's on the downturn, you do not rush it. You rush it on the downturn, it's over. Missing the blue, and oh, I didn't time it correctly, but it still worked out. Yeah, worst case scenario, if you jump on that first platform early, just don't charge. Just slow yourself down to meet the cycle. Wait. Ooh, you see how close that was to fail? you guys can see how close these attempts are to failure. You know what I'm saying? It's really no surprise that, like, I fuck up my runs on this. Fuck off! What's up, Midnight Strife? Good. I think Kara does this. Like, that's faster, I think. And then Laura does that. So if I really wanted the optimal blowhard ending, I'd have to do that. So let me practice that a little bit. Unfortunately, I can't really practice the blowhard flame. But, maybe I can YOLO it. Sometimes the save state just doesn't register. Oh, I need perma sparks. How do I do that? Go back. Ugh. Is that really faster? I guess so. I mean, with these, like, spring chests, it always looks like the double is fast. And, you know, the truth is rarely is that the case, you know? This is, like, one of those examples of that, where doing the double is, like, just as fast as doing the non-double. I like the double! I'm sorry! I'm sorry! I like the double. Come on! That's cool movement. No? You guys don't think so? I don't know. No, this is the correct movement. Gotta do the correct, gotta do the actually fastest thing, which is this. I think, I don't know. It's gotta be like a frame of difference. I can't even say definitively that one strat is faster than another. I might start going for that ballsy flame charge glide. Just get right up there. Nope, I did that wrong. Yeah, see, that's the problem, Axel, is that, like, with is that a lot of doubles are actually kind of slower than just doing the single version. But the singles look clunkier. It's one of those really good examples of something that looks slower or faster than it really is. That's what I'm talking about. But in this particular case, it doesn't really fucking matter. To be honest as well, there's also more risk involved in a double than in two singles. See how, like, yeah, maybe I'll miss that sometimes, you know? So, it's just generally the smarter idea to just do this. Happy Thursday, Juggernaut. Welcome. Okay, I need to go to treetops and look at that. I might not look at that right now. I should review it. I mean, I'm not gonna do it in runs, the fucking, Days, Bag of Bones thing. But I'll go there and just look at it. The triple in Wizard Peak? Yeah, that is fast. That is fast. I'm not saying every example of a double or triple is slower than just doing single. I'm saying, like, a lot of them are. The weird ones that I do in, like, my 120 record, for example, like in Dark Passage, maybe. The thing in Wizard Peak is definitely faster as a triple. How do I get my menu to be blue? I use a hacked version of the game called the practice codes that lets me adjust different settings like this that don't exist in the normal game, like adding save states and stuff. And if you're interested in getting that yourself, it's easy. Just type ! practice codes in my chat, join the Discord, follow a step-by-step guide, Mechapona PS2, and then start burning CDRs using image burn, and make sure that you use the .q file. It's easy! You'll certainly not fuck it up. Good luck. Ugh. Dude, even when I do get this strat, I bonk there so much. It's crazy. Oh, let me do the whole fly-in so that all the AI is correct. It works on PS2. There might be a way to burn discs for PS1. I mean, there almost certainly is, but I don't know how to do it. The thing that I just described was for PS2. Which, if you're gonna go through the trouble of, like, burning practice codes onto a console, you might as well do it on PS2, because that has fast disk speed and PS1 does not. But whatever, live your life. This is on console, correct. Yeah, I gotta wait. When I know I'm gonna bonk him like that, I just gotta play it slow there. Okay, that was good. Let's head over to this area. And now we're not gonna worry about grabbing the dragon early and all that fucking bullshit. But we are gonna do is try to see if we can get the days. The daisy days. Daisy chain, if you will. So I'm gonna make a save state right here. Do this strat. Who suggested that I did? Was that another piggy suggestion? I'm taking all the piggy flame charge suggestions, alright? I'm not gonna stand for piggy going into the Discord after my 36 and be like, oh well, Deo does this in record, but actually this is faster. Nah. We're gonna do not stupid. We're gonna do every optimal flame charge possible here. They are good flame charge suggestions. In Piggy's defense, these are good suggestions. Doing this. This is another spot where I generally don't flame charge and should. That. I like that. I like that. The adding in a jump charge there, I like that. Really sets you up nice. So 2 jump charges there. Even though maybe adding that, maybe it's probably more optimal if you can just do 1 like that. That's probably the fastest. Like in theory. Like no jump charges, just a single charge jump. Changes, thank you for your daily $50 donation. This is becoming a recurring theme here. I just get an automatic, like, $50 reward just for existing. Thank you, man. That means a lot to me. We're on the grind. Let's fucking get it. Fucking dancing pigs in the chat for Changes Customs. Legend. Yeah, the daily fit. This is turning into a daily. Hey, if I don't see $50 tomorrow, I'm gonna be knocking on your door. No, I'm just kidding. I'm joking around. I appreciate it, man. That definitely feels like the most comfortable for me to do a double jump charge, but this is probably the fastest is to do this. Maybe, I don't know. Or maybe do just a single... You don't want to do a jump charge into a charge jump, because then you're going to land too far forward for it to be optimal. You have to either do one or the other. You have to either charge jump it, or maybe, here's an idea, jump charge into the flame charge. So that way you... Yeah, that's actually a fucking interesting concept. Because here's the thing, if you just flame charge and then charge jump, is that you're like starting from less speed coming out of the flame charge if there's no jump charge directly after. So the best way to mitigate that is to flame charge out of the air and then charge jump. If you're gonna do the charge jump. Here we go. But really, I mean, for me, it feels most comfortable to just do this. To just jump charge twice. Because then you're really maximizing initial acceleration on every charge. But at the cost of less time spent charging. What if you just charge jump just super early? Yeah, I mean, because I don't really know if, here's an idea. Charge jump, flame charge, and then another charge jump. Just some different concepts. Doing it this way seems like really hard. It seems harder not to bonk, if I'm being honest. But it does look good. Probably the fastest thing is to do something like that. And just not stop charging at all. It seems so close to bonking, right? It seems like it's like a miracle every time I don't bonk this. Ooh. I'm getting like sloppier with it. Is this an altered route? No. This is... let me show you what I do in record. Wow, it's like it's almost not any different at all. That's basically what I do in record. But now we're talking, let's see if we can home those gems in from slightly further away. And potentially miss some. It's optimal. It's optimal if you don't suck. Oh, maybe charging off? No, because then you could flop off the side if you do that. Like doing one of these. That would probably be the fastest move, to be honest, but there's like a danger of flopping off the edge if you do that. I don't know. I'm not convinced that that's the move. I'm like not even doing the fucking Days Bag of Bones thing. I'm just practicing the flame charge. This is more relevant, honestly, to my runs. A little wide. We don't want to go that wide. There we go. That was a good one. That was a good one right there. I'm gonna stick with the double jump charge. I feel like I have a better control of my angles and like my turning that way. I feel like any other way I do it, I put myself in a potential bonk situation. Like doing it like that, it just seems so much more easy to fuck up if I do it that way. Even though in practice, it's not really any worse. I just gotta figure out whatever muscle memory I'm sticking with. And that should be fine for me. There we go. Now we're talking. What's up, Chloe? There we go. Alright, let's continue. Let's do the Days Bag of Bones strat now. where we climb up. I guess we'll do it after the dragon, since we're grabbing the dragon second. Daze was playing with the idea of grabbing the dragon first, but it's hard to say whether that's really optimal or not. So we pause, and then we do this. Canceling the music from all those pauses. Then jump really high. Crank it left. You don't want to crank too hard left, I think, is the thing here. And then you also want to jump out like really hard like that. So this way you're maximizing the supercharger speed. Ooh, I almost got... So, okay, so it's one thing to get the double spring chest. It's another thing to really maximize the time save by supercharge bonking the big monkey. That's what really makes this a time save, is if you can do that. Because you are sacrificing time on the supercharge ramp, jumping and doing all this, even for the... Oh, I almost had it! Oh, I almost had it. You want to... That almost was it. I did hit him, but we want to bonk while hitting him, so that way the gem, like, is right there when we fall. Daze is the person on YouTube with proxy... Yeah, he's the guy that found Nestor Skip. You can see his channel on YouTube. I guess he also technically found Backrat as well, right? So yeah, he's definitely helped a lot. What's up, Timothy? Just watching the channel, subscribe. Good luck. I'm gonna continue watching. Hey, man, enjoy. Thanks for popping in. That's it. That's the fucking one right there. What's up, Daze? Nice job. Thank you. Now let's just do that every time. Easy. That's probably not going to make it. Yes, it will. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Am I learning? Oh, shit. Don't do that. There we go. Great. There's always going to be that, like, danger. Even no matter how consistent I get at this, I feel like there's always going to be that danger that some bullshit like that is going to happen. Or that, more likely, this will happen, you know? So really, if that happens, I need to get used to recovering out of it. If I'm going to consider ever doing this in runs. Which I'm not exactly there yet. Good. Oh, God, that feels so nice! Let me just finish the rest of the level. I'm on a roll. Give me the double. Let me keep supercharging into the void. Ooh, that might have been jumping too far forward. I might not have the right speed here. No, that was perfect. Okay, recover it. Recover it. No. No. Damn it. Okay, there we go. Grab the dragon, turn around. Oh, you can charge jump to that. That's cool. This should be good. No, no! Ugh! Give me that. And then jump all the way. That's the recovery right there. Is you gotta stretch that jump. Oh! God! You get punished for getting close. Isn't that fucked up? I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. I'm back. Do I prefer the original voice from Spyro or Tom Kenny? You know, I was gonna make a snarky, sarcastic comment about how I don't even, like, listen to Spyro's voice ever in all of my speedruns. Literally just completely tune it out. Just not, like, literally, it could be Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson and I wouldn't give a fuck. But, in respect to your question, I'm gonna have to just say that I prefer Carlos Alaquizar. I have a hipster opinion there, because everyone loves SpongeBob. And I think Tom Kenny is great as the Electrolls, but I prefer Spyro 1's voice actor. I like the adolescent grit to it. The angst, that's the word I'm looking for. The adolescent angst that Carlos brings to the table. Tom Kenny's just a little too much like NPC in his delivery in Spyro 2 and 3. That's just my opinion. That's just my opinion. Sue me if you want. Cancel me if you want. It's just an opinion. You played with the charge jump? Yeah, I mean, this charge jump seems stupid because, yeah, because you get the pushed back when you land. Like, he takes, like, extra long to climb up this, you know, and you have to jump off the top of it, right? Makes more sense. Well, and then say you over-execute the other direction, you're gonna be doing that shit. I don't know. Who fucking cares? Ugh. There we go. I mean, whatever. What's the difference? What's the fucking difference at the end of the day? There's no fucking difference. Do whatever. It's that type of thing. Let's just focus more on the trick itself. That was good. That was insane speed. I think that might have been too much speed in order to get the monkey. Also, I need to practice just grabbing the dragon and doing it out of the dragon as well. Days, did anyone ever go in time whether grabbing the dragon was like faster or not early? I'm not sold that that is faster. Especially after trying to do the, this movement. So pretend like I just got to this island. Trying to do this movement from this angle. Ugh, like that. Like that's about as fast as you can do that, right? I'm not sold that that's the, you know, that you're saving any time doing that versus grabbing the dragon after. You know, that's just me. I'm willing to be proven wrong by some tasser. Dude, that's actually like a big problem we have in this speedrunning like community is that people don't like task timing differences. They'll just try it on controller a few times themselves, see how it is, but no one's really trying to get down to like the nitty gritty and like spend several hours on just a section like that, task it and be like, all right, I was able to task this to be this much faster. You know, no one does that. That's how you really get to the bottom of it. Because even when people do like time it themselves, it's like, you know, there's some variance from player to player like that. And the same is still true of tasking. It's just a little bit less variance. There we go. Juicer. Love that. No, I don't even I don't task. I'm over here complaining. I'm part of the problem. What's up, SSBM? What's up, Composer? Thank you for the good luck. I hate SpongeBob. Dude, fuck SpongeBob. How's the run going? It's going good. God, see that extra time it takes to run up. Now hold on, imagine this. You do this and then you jump charge and then you jump off from the jump charge. Like fucking crackhead mode. No. That's like what a task would do, is charge jump, jump charge, and then get a full hop off the conserved momentum from the jump charge. Like, okay, bro. Yeah, cool strat. Just fucking jump off like that every time in practice. Oh, there it is. You see it? That was it. That's the one. That's the one. That's how you do it. Ladies and gentlemen, I missed the bonk on him, but that was still good. Right now, I'm at a point with this trick that I'll go for it if I'm on a dead run, but I'm not I really don't have enough confidence to do this on like a real run yet. It's just not, it's like almost there where I could like almost go for it, but takes a lot. Compared to whatever my strat was before of, you know, never fucking up there, this is like, it's definitely a lot of risk for me. On a world record pace, you know, that's a tall order. But maybe I'm just being a giant pussy. What do you guys think? Am I being a giant pussy by not doing this in runs? Let me know in my chat. Is this faster instead of the regular charge jump route? So, okay, let me explain this. So the regular charge jump route is you just do this, and you actually spend less time supercharging this way. You know, you just get to this area more quickly that way, technically speaking, by about a second. However, that time is saved back and then some by supercharging through the 2 spring chests and bonking on the monkey, nothing short of that. So, you know, even though the whole setup here is like a little bit of a time waster, that whole thing, and jumping off the end of this, even though those things lose like a second or two or however much, it gets made back up by charging through the spring chests and bonking on the guy. So it is technically faster for that purpose. So that's the whole explanation there. Now, I'm fully disclaimer here. If someone were to, I don't know, task it and like, you know, really like time it out precisely, then maybe the story might shift there a little bit, but you know, whatever. Like I said, none of us really care enough to go that far. Yes, the glide off the shelf is slower compared to just jumping onto the ramp. True, but you make, as I just said, you make that time back up by collecting stuff later. In theory, that's how it works. We don't know. No one's fucking timed it. No one's fucking tasked it, so we don't fucking know. Nobody fucking knows fucking anything. Okay? This is just an interesting alternative strategy that I am learning. In fact, I'm done learning this. Let's go to Jock. Not being accurate is human execution. Well, I mean, you know, that same... I totally hear you. But the other side of that coin is that every human's execution is different. So if your human execution tells you it's 2 seconds faster, well, I could do my human execution and be like, oh, actually, the other strat is a second faster. Because, like, we think we're doing it optimally, but we're not. So that's the other side of that, you know? It's not to say one of us is right or another. It's nice to have both, right? No, and also that point extends into tassing as well. That one tasser might find, you know, like a certain strategy to be this much faster, but another tasser is like, oh, it's actually this much faster. And that's even worse because that's an even worse case because we think, oh, well, it's a task, so it's perfectly optimized. But, you know, tasks vary from person to person who creates them. So even that conundrum still exists within tasking. So it's not a perfect solution by any means. I totally agree. When it comes to timing things. A perfect solution to timing things is if we get a fucking AI robot with big titties to fucking machine learn a million different iterations of one section of the game. And then it discovers an entirely different strategy that no one even thought about that's actually faster. That's the best case scenario. But we don't have that kind of technology yet. You respect my taste. Thank you. I'm grabbing some booze. Do I have any recommendations? Underrated. You know, if you're just going cheap and you want something kind of nice to sip on, I mean, you know, maybe some, and you don't want to spend a bunch of time mixing shit together or whatever, maybe some rum chata or coffee liqueur or something like that. That pretty much tastes good with anything. Now, if you're not into the creamy vibe, then I would say just get like some Baja Blast and either tequila or vodka or something like that. and mix. And this is what I've been doing lately, is I've been getting the, from the grocery store, I get those pre-packaged lime juices that they definitely don't taste like real lime. I mean, they have like real lime juice, but they're not the same. Those are the best for margaritas. Literally, you could buy a cheap tequila, one of those little lime juices for $2, and maybe some other soft drink or mixer or whatever if you want. And that's like a fucking god tier margarita right there. Hope that helps. Also, I'm not like a dark liquor guy, so don't even ask me about whiskey and rum and coke and stuff like that. I have no idea. Oops. A hot as fuck day drink? I don't know, maybe like some lemonade something. Kind of cheesy ass lemonade. Yeah, it's easy to go. That's the thing. Time Traveler makes a really good point. It's really easy to go overboard on the sugar when you're making your own mixed drinks, especially with just cheap ass soft drinks and stuff like that. So that's my advice: is try to watch the sugar, you know, because that's part of what gives you a fucking awful hangover. I'm not saying don't use any sugar. I'm just saying just be careful with it. Don't think that if you're gonna mix Baja Blast and vodka that it's, you know. It might be stomachable, but it's a lot of sugar, you know, like, so just be careful with that. Try to find some mixer that isn't like so sugary. That's my advice. That's why I'm saying the lime juice thing is really good. Oh, you know what's a good, yeah, dude, I love that you said OJ, dude, that's the fucking easiest. So the dude earlier was asking, what's an easy thing I can do? Dude, OJ plus tequila or vodka. You're done. You don't have to add anything else. You're done. Tequila sunrise or screwdriver. Easy, delicious. Masks the flavor, tastes amazing. Yeah, that's the easiest. Easy go-to for me. I remember doing that at a GDQ a while back. Those were the days, man. Yeah, mimosas. Yeah. I'm not a champagne guy, so I don't really like mimosas. With orange juice, you can find something that is like a fucking go-to, you know. Sprite and vodka. I don't know. It's like if it's just a soft drink and vodka, I feel like some soft drinks are better than others at covering up the taste, but none of them really fully do it. You need like something. I don't know. You need something more than just a soft drink plus vodka, I feel like. To like really make it a proper drink. Just my opinion. Yeah, there's that one guy on YouTube that like makes different Corona, like the Long Island Corona. Oh my god, those are fucked up. If you're just trying to have like a drink that'll put you on your ass, yeah, drink down half a Corona and pour a bunch of different, you know, make a mixed drink in that, you know, with Everclear and fucking weird ass shit. Look up different Corona mixed drinks and then and then there you go, you're done. 6-pack of Corona plus a million different liquors. Sounds cheap and not like it'll give you a hangover. Sure. OJ with alcohol doesn't do it for you? I'm sorry to hear that. It really does do it for me. I fucking love that shit. Yeah, jungle juice. Jungle juice is good. I mean, dude, jungle juice is a great concept because it could be fucking anything. It could be any mixture of like fruit juices and alcohol and fucking candy and whatever the fuck. I love that it's such a broad concept. It's like just mix a bunch of different shit into a into like a cooler or something and just drink that, you know. It really simplifies the process. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's awful, but that's kind of the magic of jungle juice. Dude, I don't know if I'm like convinced by this flame charge jump. First of all, I miss it like a lot, and secondly, I'm not convinced that it's like fast. Like that, you know, in this game. So look, let me give you guys some perspective here. Spyro 2 and 3, you flame charge jump a lot in those games because, you know, jumping and then charging is not fast in those games. But in this game, it is. And in fact, the time it takes to flame charge jump, it's gonna give you even more downtime where you're not like moving, compared to a jump flame charge where you are moving through the air as you do that. So even though the flame charge jumps are an interesting like mechanic that do exist in this game that you can use there, and it's not bad. But is it really any better than just jump charging and flaming, like practically speaking? You know? Or jump flame charging rather? You know? I feel like, I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna start jump flame charging that. Same thing with that, it's like your charge, it's not, there's no flame there, so you kind of, I don't want to say you kind of have to do it, but that is definitely the most optimal thing there, is to, for this guy to the left, is to charge jump him. But sometimes he's just a bitch, dude. I don't know what else to tell you. Another problem with flame charge jumping here is it puts you too close to the second guy. To the guy after this. Because look, say I do that, I'm like right here, which is not an optimal, you know, position to jump flame charge the next guy. You're too close. So you end up missing his gems sometimes as well. So I think I'm gonna not flame charge jump this guy. It just feels more solid, more consistent, and just smoother. But the flame charge jump is cool there. Don't let me talk it down or anything. Just you know. I mean, both of these strats I picked up watching Ash. Ash does both of those strats. And when I first tried learning them, I was like, dude, what the fuck? Ash is ballsy for that. And doing the early jump at the start too, which I haven't even... Dude, that jump! Did you see that? I must have gotten like double height with that. So because the platform is raising while you jump, oh my god, that was a huge one. That's another Ash special right there, is jump is like doing it that particular way. Sometimes you get a lot of height like that. That rarely happens. Like sometimes you'll get, usually you just hope to get a little bit of height. Sometimes you get like a fucking crazy, like double sized jump like that. I think to get that full height, you have to jump a little later, right? So you need to like maximize like the starting and exit point or whatever of the jump. Please! Should I just go back to jump charging like it's fucking 2021 again? I hate missing these guys. I really do. On a good run, you miss one of these guys, it's just like, ugh! There we go. Oh! Come on, I suck! Hello! Thank you. I'm never gonna call this trick half cake. It's still single cake. It's still single cake. It's just faster. It's like a more optimized single cake. If you raised the first platform halfway, I guess that's like the concept, is you jump while it's halfway going up, right? Whatever. But if you're gonna say that, if we're gonna be mathematically accurate about it, okay, so you jump while it's halfway going up, so it's half cake. No, because no, it's actually 3/4 cake, and here's why: is because if you jump halfway up on the ascent, you're still jumping at single cake on the jump back around. So in that sense, it's one, you know, over 1 divided by half, or I don't know. It's like 3/4. It's not exactly half, because you have to cross it twice, you know, in the single cake, in the single or half cake position, right? So if you're gonna call it anything, you gotta call it 3/4 cake. I feel like makes more sense. I've always been a pedantic bitch about naming stuff. People just like to just name stuff, and literally, I feel like, I don't know if I caused this, But I feel like because I always made fun of Vortex runners for like naming shit stupid, they like fucking, they went double into that. Like, haha, nerds like Deo are gonna hate this. But I don't play the fucking category, I don't care. Like, I'm just being a bitch. I'm a fucking massive bitch. All I am is a bitch. Who cares what I think? Naming tricks and shit. Yeah, because here's my attitude. You can name a trick whatever you want, but I just think a lot of them are stupid. I think, and this is how I've always felt this way, is that a trick should, the best way you can name a trick is that you don't have to ask, oh, what's that? That's the best name for a trick, is where it's like, okay, this is a flame charge. A great name, because it's like, that's what you do. It doesn't take further explanation. Jump flame charge jump. Those are great names for mechanics. Double jump is not a good name for the mechanic in Spyro 2. It's a full hop charge. It's a neutral full hop charge. Would be a better name. Would be a more accurate name. I don't know about better, but a more accurate name. So I value the accuracy in trick naming. As you can tell by me being a fucking nerdy bitch. Oh, get over it, Deo. Okay, fine, I'll get over it. I'm just being a bitch. Let me be a bitch. Yeah, it's part of the fun. Yeah, no, exactly. I gotta let people have fun. I get it. Fuck fun. No, because I experience this a lot. I think maybe part of the reason why I'm like this is because I find myself every day explaining stuff to people. Every day someone's like, oh, what's the Chris strat in Metalhead? I have to stop calling it that. Because it's like, it sounds like it's a strat, but really it's just, you just skip a few gems and that's it. So it's like, you know, to the average new viewer who's like asking me the same fucking questions every day, like I'm trying to make it like as streamlined as possible in the way I describe stuff. So I think that's kind of where my headspace comes from. That's why I'm such a bitch, I think. But not that I give a fuck about people having fun with stuff. I actually don't care. I'm getting all heated for no reason. I actually don't give a fuck. It's just a funny thing. Bad. See, it's like sometimes you just don't get the height like that. It's like, oh, I jumped too early, I guess. I gotta stop doing that. My muscle memory still flame charge jumps there. Did something happen today in jump? No, I'm literally just warming. I'm kind of doing like an extra long warm up today. I just want to, you know. Ugh, too late. Either too early or you're too late. Keep it moving. Fuck! God, when that happens, I want to rip my eyeballs out. What's up, Westers? Yeah, I'm doing good. I feel good. I'm being a little animated. Oh, sorry. Am I being too much of a clown here? Too much of a Twitch streamer? So cringe. Let me yell at a video game. Fuck's sake. That's what we're all here for. But no, I'm doing good. No, in all honesty, I'm doing pretty good today. I'm kind of excited for runs. I took the day off yesterday. I'm excited. Flame charge jump. Or no, jump. I gotta be thinking about these things. You move your muscle memory, it's like that's all you can think about. Like, or that's all you're allowed to think about at that first, you know, at that section. What's up, Invec? Thank you for the good luck. Don't do that. I need my eyesight. I mean, half of you guys think I can fucking play this game blindfolded. And every time one of you says that, I'm like, no, I have to explicitly say, no, I can't. You guys seem to, I don't know why, you guys seem to think that, like, because I'm used to this game, I have some muscle memory with this game, that translates to blindfolded speedrunning. I'm just telling you, it does not. But that's good news, actually, for you guys, because you're just as good as I am at blindfolded, which means you could be I keep telling you guys this, you guys don't want to believe me. None of you guys give enough of a fuck to try. You guys will watch every Spyro stream in the world, but none of you will try a blindfolded speedrun. You can pioneer it. You could go on the Spyro Discord and be like, oh, I 100% a Dark Hollow today blindfolded. Check it out. I'm making a guide for it. Check it out. No, why? All of you guys like speedrunning and blindfolded speedruns. None of you guys has the balls to do that. I don't either. I mean, I'm one to talk. I don't have the balls to do that either. So, blindfolded. On the topic of eyesight. Because I think the reason why I get heated about it is because I see messages all the time that are like, you know, like, I would get into speedrunning, but I don't know, it's hard, blah, blah, blah. Dude, blindfolded speedrunning is there for you. I mean, it's still hard, but it's like, you can pioneer. Do you see what I'm saying? It's like, if you're worried about like, oh, I'll never catch up to Deo, dude, you can literally, if you spend an afternoon making up your own blindfolded strats, you'll be ahead of everybody. It's an untapped market, everybody. You guys watch Bubsia? You guys gotta get on that. I like playing this game with my eyes too much. I don't, you know, I'm gonna leave that to some other person to do, but you know, so I'm just as good as the rest of you guys. But I'm just saying, if any of you guys want like a cool, like untapped niche within Spyro speedrunning, a niche within a niche, just put a blindfold on and see if you can figure out how to do shit, and then teach the rest of the world. You could make a difference. I really believe this game does have blindfolded speedrunning potential. I really do. Queen Pwns a lot fake. You talking about she was playing what, Monster Hunter? Yeah, I saw the Carl Drops video. You learned Artisan's Vortex blind. Really? You got through all of Artisan's vortices? That's pretty impressive. That seems like it makes more sense, is to start with Vortex with something like that. Niche? That bothers you? Dude, I fucking say, I say epitome, and bitches like you get so mad in my chat. It's fucking awesome. Be like, oh, this strat is the epitome of blah, 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 blah. What does he mean, epitome? That's not... Fucking Americans. It always turns into fucking dumb Americans. Hey, get over yourself. You want to pronounce shit a certain way? You know what I mean. What is this, fucking vocabulary class? Yeah, hyperbole. It's funny. Too good to mispronounce a word. No, people who like try to correct you about that are giant bitches. Enormous bitches. That's a bitch flag right there. You have to pronounce the English words the correct way. No, I don't. Because here's my thought about like language is that if someone understands what you mean, then that's good enough. Not everyone thinks that way. Some people think like you have to be exactly. English is such a fucking stupid language. Like, you might as well just mispronounce shit. Like, that's how I see it. Like, call me crazy. It's funny. As long as people know what you mean, that's the important part. Like, I like to think that there are some, like, ESL, like, English second language fucking people in my chat that have learned to pronounce, like, epitome the wrong way because of me. I hope that that's the case. Neuralink to be implanted in everyone's head. Dude, they implanted in that fucking one guy, that one paraplegic dude. He likes it. Elon Musk had the fucking gun pointed at him from off stage, you know? He's like, beep, beep, boop, boop. I love the Neuralink. They installed it in my penis, and now my penis is 20 inches, 20 light years. That's what he said, I think. I don't know. I didn't watch the whole thing. Maybe I'm misconstruing it. You don't like foliage? Foliage? It's kind of a long... It's kind of a long-winded way of just saying fucking trees and shit. Foliage. Foliage. I used to always say foliage when I'd play Zoo Tycoon. Oh, this exhibit needs more foliage. Alright, let's do a run. I'm done fucking around here. Oh, wait. Gotta do the rat. Do the rat, and then we do a run. Pacific. If you said Pacific in a sentence, like in place of the word, oh, I have a Pacific way of doing this, I feel like people would still understand you. My dad does that with the word beach. You know, he says bitch instead of beach. You guys want to go to the beach? Go to the beach? Foliage. I say foliage. Is that wrong? Is it foliage? I thought it was foliage. Who cares? Foley, right? Foliage. Not foliage. What's up, BR? You should do some runs yourself. Dude, do some blindfolded runs, bro. I'm just kidding. Go for it. Do whatever you want. Wednesday? Yeah, that's a funny one. To phonetically pronounce Wednesday. Yeah, that's another one. Everyone mispronounces February. February. That's a funny thing, is people are more sticklers when it comes to like saying library instead of library, but no one cares if you say February instead of February. Even though that's the same like phonetic issue. Satrud day. That's not how you spell it though. But whatever. Close enough. Espresso. Yeah, that's another good one. Espresso. I drank an espresso today. Pop or soda? We say soda in every state I've ever lived in, but... like, I've definitely been around people that say pop, and I don't mind that. That's not like a correct worthy, like, oh, I gotta correct this person. Actually, it's soda. It's the same thing with what? With like fries and chips, right? If you're gonna correct someone for saying fries instead of chips or whatever. Like, who cares? Like, obviously they're from a different country, you know? This rat proxy sucks. Dude, I'm so glad you believe in me. That really means the world. I'm doing it really badly, to be fair. Dude, I keep fucking not holding square enough. Acai. Yeah, that word is that's just a pretentious word. Acai. Just call it a berry bowl, you know? That's what it tastes like. It tastes like berries. Acai. It's a berry bowl. Berry bowl. Let me get a berry bowl. You know? It tastes like berries. It's call a fucking berry a berry, you know? If people say faux instead of pho, that doesn't bother me. Even though, like, obviously, like, pho is correct. Like, who cares? Pho. Go eat some pho. My alarm clock is the sound of... No, actually, I have an alarm that's fucking R. Kelly going like, it's the remix to Ignition coming fresh out the kitchen. The kitchen. The kitchen. The kitchen. You just keep saying kitchen for every word. That was like an ancient meme in my stream like years ago. The kitchen. Dude, I cannot get this right now. I should just do runs and just say fuck it. At a certain point, that's all you can do. Too many variables to call it a berry bowl, but that's what it is. I mean, dude, that same logic applies to saying acai bowl. It's like, yeah, the acai bowl has like granola and like fucking random ass shit in it. It's not just acai, right? Oregano versus oregano, you're saying? That's like just like a fucking English people being English type of thing. Oh, that doesn't bother me. You guys ever see that one short of the guy being like, tapatio? He like really pronounces tapatio. It's like, all right, here's how you make tapatio chips. First you get your tapatio, and then you get it, and then you put the tapatio in the fucking tapatio, and then the fucking tapatio. Yeah, it's like the most Latino like enunciation of tapatio. I can't even do it. I just sound like a robot saying. He sounds like a fucking... He sounds like Rico Suave saying that shit. Tapatio. Does he use a mortar and pestle? Yes, he does actually use a mortar and pestle. That is true. Tapatio. It's actually a pretty cool concept, is that if you just fucking put like any hot sauce like on a baking sheet in the oven, that it'll dry out all the liquid from that hot sauce and you'll just be left with like a sort of salty, you know, sour pepper mash type of thing. Like a pepper powder. Or like dried pepper flakes that you could like crush up and turn into a powder. I can put that shit on a burrito. Yeah, exactly, Damon. Pretty dope. I feel like, dude, dehydrating shit is like a lost art. You know, because we don't need to dehydrate shit to preserve it anymore. Like, we have the technology to not need to do that. So it's like, when people rediscover dehydration, like, you know, like making their own jerky and stuff like that, it's always like such a fucking mind fuck. Tapatio. Doesn't it burn it? No, yeah, like what the other guy said is you do it on low heat for a long time in an oven and that dehydrates most things. There's also dehydrators, which are like special machines that like control the humidity or whatever, but you know, for most things that you want to dehydrate, you just put it on the oven very low. Dude, people fucking sleep on just putting shit in an oven on like low. for like all day. It's pretty hard to fuck up food when you do that. You put any piece of meat in the oven on low all day, it's gonna be pretty good, probably. It's simple, you know? Dude, I do watch Townsend's. Bro, do you think I'm not like completely like lost down the rabbit hole on food YouTube? Fucking love Townsend. Dude, the fucking video where he does shit on a shingle. You guys know what shit on a shingle is? Your grandpa probably knows what shit on a shingle is. That's a fucking thing that people used to eat in World War I and II. And that was like if you were lucky and you made it to like an army camp where they had like a cook. You know, not just eating the fucking like little MREs and shit, but no, like eating like a real fucking food. All they do is they take fucking corned beef, like shitty like preserved whatever beef, and put a bunch of milk in there and some salt and pepper, and they stir it all together to make literal vomit, and then you put it on toast. And that's like a comfort food for a lot of like older Americans, you know, that are, you know, from the wartime, right? Isn't that fucking crazy? Shit on it. Creamed beef. Creamed beef. Ugh. Whose fucking idea was that, bro? You can literally put any other liquid in there and it would be better. Cream. Cream and fucking like ground beef or corned beef. Like literally, I'd rather just have like watered beef than cream beef, you know? That'd be a better, you know? Dude, ribs wrapped in foil with a bunch of barbecues. I'm gonna be doing that around 4th of July. All right, I'm gonna fucking just get into a run here. But first I'll answer this long question here. Put this in here. Goodwill Gideon asks, hold on. I have a deep question. What is your philosophy on doing something for the enjoyment of the process versus the product of the work? Like for speedrunning, do you focus more on... Should I answer these like one at a time? Or all right, so speedrunning, do you focus more on the result or the flow state of the run? I'm curious on your outlook and your balance of competitiveness of getting better versus just the enjoyment. So for me, I enjoy the process, like what you're saying. It's not all about the end goal. The end goal, it's nice to have, you know, the 36, the PB, the world record, those are nice to have, but those are not my main motivator. I look at what I do in two ways. There are intrinsic motivators and there are extrinsic motivators, all right? So you want to be, for me, I want to be intrinsically motivated. I want to, despite my, think about it this way. What is the worst case scenario with something you try to do? Whether you have a big goal or whatever, you're doing something, some process, some hobby, whatever. What is the worst outcome possible? In my case, that's I never get world record. My stream hates me. I stop getting support. I never get another, even remotely good run ever again. And I think about all those things, and I'm like, am I still willing to do it in that scenario? Am I still willing to go for it? You know, everything in life is a risk, right? You know, that you're gonna get a bad outcome. So if you're so focused on a good outcome that you're not willing to take a bad outcome, well, then you're not invested enough in the process. You're not intrinsically motivated enough. Because for me, if all my runs suck dick, sure, that's hard, but I still like doing this. 3, 2, 1, go. So you got to be able to accept the worst case scenario when you're thinking about goals versus the process. If you can accept the worst case scenario, like this is what I did a long time ago, is I thought, you know what, I'll probably never get world record in this game. It might happen, but probably not. And I just accepted that. And I was like, you know what, but I'm still going to speedrun anyways, because I just like playing this game, blah, 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 you know? And then lo and behold, after a few years of thinking that way, you know, I eventually got world record, but it's because I accepted the worst case scenario, you know? A lot of people, when they just try to do something, they don't accept that. They're like, fuck. Like, I would love to do this and I would love for it to go well and I'm totally into that. Except if it doesn't go well, ooh, I don't know. And then that just completely stops them in their tracks, you know? So that's my advice, is if you can imagine the worst case scenario in whatever fucking thing you're doing and still be willing to do it regardless and still try to have fun and have it be a fulfilling thing regardless, then that is the right approach. That is the right intrinsic motivation to have. I think that answers your question. I think, do I need to refresh my capture card? I don't know. Might need to. Someone remind me after I die on this run. But yeah, I mean, I think it's one of those things, it's just easier said than done. You know what I mean? To not be so, like, goal-focused, focused on outcomes, rather than the process. It's easy enough to tell yourself, like, oh, okay, like, I just do it because I do this thing for fun. Or, like, I just speedrun for fun. It's all about having fun, you know? So people, I think, while they pursue that, they kind of push away all the bad feelings. When I'm saying you should, I did the wrong, hold on, I'm gonna reset. I fucked up. I fucked up my camera and stuff. Give me a sec. Also, I need to refresh my capture card. I think people get so caught up in avoiding bad feelings in what they do. It's like, I like doing this, but I still get pissed and I feel bad doing it sometimes. People get it fucked up in their head that it's like, okay, it has to be fun all the time, or it has to be like, it's all about fun. Fun. But I think you can have goals and enjoy the process without it being fun all the time, you know? Call me crazy. I mean, it is fun a lot of the time, and it's not fun a lot of the time, and that's okay. I don't know. Anyways, I'm going to refresh this. So that's what I'm saying. It's like, oh, come on, capture card, come back. There you go. So that's what I'm saying. It's like, people just don't want bad feelings, like with something that they care about or something that they like, you know, enjoy doing or whatever. 3, 2, 1, go. I'm kind of talking in circles here, but I mean, like, I don't know. Just do something. Regardless, like, if you can enjoy sucking at something, that's like a really important step in getting good at something. That's all I think. Oh, I didn't reset. There we go. There's a lot of layers to it and a lot of ways looking at it, and everyone's brains are different in terms of like how they really ingest like really personal hobbies and stuff like that. So I'm not telling you guys you got to think the same way as me. I'm just saying, like, acceptance is big. Accepting what you're doing, accepting that, you know, you could suck, or that is, you know, this hobby is fucking super tedious and boring sometimes. Like, I'm not going to sit here and like deny that. But I still like doing it regardless. You have to be, that's why I think people say is you have to be kind of crazy. It's because you have to like find the enjoyment in like the really unenjoyable things, you know? You have to be like, all right, well that fucking sucked. This sucks. This all fucking sucks. I hate myself, but hey, good job. You gotta be able to say good job despite that. It's like, it's really back-asswards thinking. And a lot of people just don't like to take on like a lot of a lot of negativity like that. I think you have to be able to accept negativity to really find intrinsic motivation in something. It's just my opinion. Oops. Do I remember the first game do you remember the first game you ever played was? I guess probably this one. This was one of the first video games I ever played. I was like around 3 years old when I played it. Anyways, you guys get the point. Kanabi, thanks for the 249. Just have fun. Yeah, basically, whatever. You know, like, I'm not here to give you guys like some fucking Dr. Phil life advice. Just do something, and if you'll know whether you like it or not, you know? You're gonna have all sorts of preconceived notions about when you go into something new. Oh, am I gonna like this? I want to do this. I want this to happen. And then when you finally get into the meat and potatoes of it, it's like, it makes itself pretty clear about whether you want to do something or not, I feel like. Whether you're willing to take the negative, you know, that comes with the positive of anything. So I think so if you really want some advice, my advice is just do it. Like, literally, like fucking Nike, Shia LaBeouf. Just do the thing, whatever expectation, whatever goal you have, just keep doing it a bunch. And one of two things is gonna happen. Is you're either going to burn out or you know, or be lazy or stop for one reason or another, or you're going to find it in yourself to continue. You know, those are the two possible routes of anything you do in life. You either continue doing it or you stop doing it for one reason or another. So, you know, if you really want like the ultimate advice to like continue something, it's like, what is going to cause you to stop? You ask yourself, and then, okay, I'm gonna not do that. You know? Like, or another way of looking at it is, what's gonna get me to start? That's another, uh-oh. I was looking away. That's another issue that people have, is they don't get started on. They want to do a million things, but they don't get started on it, you know? So it's like, instead of thinking like, oh, what do I want to get out of this? Think more like in the moment, like, okay, how do I fucking start? Where do I start? You know? Or how do I continue? You know? Rather than what is my end goal? Your end goal is like, it's nice to have one, but it's not like the, you know, it shouldn't be the focus. The focus is not the end. The focus of this stream at a glance seems like getting the 36, right? But that's not the focus of my moment-to-moment gameplay. Of how I'm coping with mistakes and difficult runs, and how I'm entertaining myself by having these stupid fucking Dr. Phil life talks with you guys. You know, like anyone gives a fuck. You know, these are the ways I entertain myself. And, you know, some of these things are, you know, they align with getting a 36 and some of them don't. But at the end of the day, I'm continuing on a path. Whether it's a efficient path or not, I don't know. But I'm continuing on a path that will eventually reach that end goal. But it's not all about the end goal, you know? It's like it's the journey, not the destination type of beat. So anyways, I'm gonna stop talking about this and try to focus a little bit more. We do got a couple of tough tricks coming up here in Dry Canyon and Clifftown, so see if we can get these tough tricks here. Project 8 and Thug Series lit. Dude, those fucking games, I actually love those games. Project 8 got a lot of shit, but I played so much of that game. I love Project 8. And watching the slow-mo, like Rodney Mullen, like mocaps and stuff, those were sick. Fucking dude, the slow-mo mocap of Stevie Williams doing a fucking haymaker. Oh my god. That shit, I wanted to learn it so bad in real life. Yeah, the Tony Hawk games are good. Everything after Project 8 was dog shit. That's my opinion. Everything Project 8 and before, I'd play, you know? Everything after, dog shit. It just fell off like instantly. That series. Nice. See what happens when I don't practice Mama Proxy? Good things happen. Yeah, I know. It's kind of hard not to, Shay. It's like they always sort of bunch. If you're just charging towards that general vicinity, they will always bunch up and walk towards you like that. I don't know if the developers intended that or whatever, but it is oddly satisfying, I agree. No way! Fuck off, you fat bitch! I'm gonna lose a little time here. I think I got the other 10. I think we're good. What's up, Marquisha? Thanks for the good luck. Okay, we're not doing too bad, despite the mama slapping me. Yeah, these mamas are abusive, dude. Slapping everyone around. Slapping their children off the cliff in this level. Just a dysfunctional household of of concubines. Got stopped by that one enemy. Yeah, I know you guys probably don't want me to get back to the whole, like, motivation philosophy type thing right now, so I'll try to keep this brief. But I really feel so, like, lucky that, not just that you guys support me and stuff like that, but that I was able to find something that I wanted to do every day, basically, which was speedrun this game. Before it was ever a career or anyone ever supported me. This is just something I wanted to do in place of, like, you know, homework and my studies and a job and whatever. I mean, of course, I'd still do all those things, but it'd always be like, oh man, I can't wait till I can go home and speedrun Spyro, you know? So I feel really lucky that I found something in life that I just wanted to do every day, basically. And I have to wonder to myself, like, how many, like, probably the majority of you guys are still looking for that, probably. But I like to think that there is something like that in the world for everybody. There's enough shit in this world that you can do that you will, if you haven't found it yet, that you will find something that's like, even if whether it's benign or something you can make a career out of or not, that it's just something you feel like you take so naturally to, that it's something you just want to do all the time. You know, whatever it is. Even if that's even if it is a job, you know, a job that could apply to a job as well. You know, or it could not. But I want that for all of you guys. What I've experienced with this game, I want you guys to have that experience with something else, whether it becomes like a career where people support you or not. Because that really is just the bottom line with all the fucking motivation shit. Is just, I just wanted to speedrun this game every day, regardless of whether I was good or bad or got a PB or had a successful stream or people supported me or whatever. Like, I just was like, you know, at school, I'd be like, can't wait till I can get home and play some Spyro, stream some Spyro, you know? That's all it is. It really is not much deeper than that. So yeah, that's my final thoughts on that subject. I really do like to think that there is something like that for you guys. I'm sure a lot of you guys listening to me are like, wish I had something like that. I think you can find something like that. Call me crazy. How many years? 11. Roughly. "11 years of speedrunning and live streaming Spyro the Dragon." And before any of you guys say, I'm not tired of it, never have once, not once have I ever been like, you know, I had a good run and I'm just tired of this game now. I'm just over it. Now, probably one day that will happen. But I happen to, like I said, I just enjoy doing this like so much that, I mean, it's not like, oh, I'm in love or whatever, you know, it's hard and fucking annoying a lot of the time. It's definitely not fun 100% of the time or anything, but just something I want to do every day, you know? Call me fucking crazy. Exactly. It's like, wow, what a concept that you just want to do. There's some shit that you just want to do every day, regardless of how much of a positive or negative impact it has in your life. People call that shit like passion or whatever, but I think of it more as just discipline. Like, alright, you know, I'm gonna do this. I didn't set out to fucking get world record, you know, from the start or anything. Or to be a full-time streamer, or to, you know, stick with the hobby for years and years. That was like not my goal. It's just something that I just wanted to do. It's like, I don't really know how much more simply to put that. I think like I said, for a lot of you guys, you may not have something like that in your life. So it might be hard to wrap your head around because it's so hard to do shit that you don't want to do. And I know that feeling with like school and work and random ass odd hobbies and stuff, you know? You don't find something yet in your life and you're just like, man, like what is my fucking purpose, dude? Like, don't give up. Like, you're gonna find something. Like, think about how much shit there is to do in this world. There is like an endless amount of shit for you to try and suck at, and oh, maybe this isn't for me, and whatever. You can do that thousands of times over, but you will eventually find something. I guarantee it. You know, most people just don't even try, is the problem, I think. And then people have, like, mental issues and stuff like that, and, you know, everyone's life circumstances are different. I totally get it. I'm not trying to discount that. But I think if you just try shit, you know, you're gonna find something that you want to just do all the time. Like, I really think so. That might be, like, wishful thinking of me. To think that everyone can find something that they want to do that makes them happy every day, regardless of it's like if it's a career or not. But I mean, I guess it was true for me, you know. It was true for me, and I really think there's enough shit to do in this world that it can be true for you as well, even if you're the most depressed, antisocial, unmotivated, whatever person in the world, you know. I really think that it could be true for you too. Yeah, let's not forget about that one guy that likes hammering spreadsheets. He probably jerks off to spreadsheets. Listening to metal ain't gonna earn you a well, no, but that's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying your job. I'm just saying something that makes you happy to do every day. Unfortunately, most of those things that you'll find in life do not align with, like, making money from them. Like, it's a fucking miracle that, like, the thing that I found happens to be something that you guys throw money at for me for, which I'm very thankful for. And I forgot to do the flame charge there. Sorry, Piggy. That's like a fucking miracle just on its own. But that's not what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about making money or making a career out of something. I'm just saying something that you just like doing every day. That makes you feel like, ah, yes, I'm glad I found that new band today, or I'm glad or hey, what's the next step to that is, hey, I'm glad I fucking figured out how to fucking get FL Studio working on my computer, plug my guitar into a goddamn Scarlett, and I dialed in my tone, and now I'm making shitty metal music. Like, sweet. It's gonna suck, but I'm just gonna keep doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just like a journey. You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe it starts with, oh, I fucking love metal music. I love listening to metal music. Maybe it might turn into, I like playing and creating metal music. You know? Like, I'm not here to tell you what your journey is. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying that there is something out there. You know, for a lot of people who are listening right now, who are like, I don't have any hobbies. I don't have, you know, I'm not talking about a fucking career. I'm just talking about a hobby, you know? Like, please remember that I did not, like, do this for 10 years because it was going to be a career for me. You know? Even though I am thankful that it is one now. Like, that is a miracle. Like, I definitely think that. That wasn't why I did it. Just like all you guys, I had to juggle school and work and all that shit, you know? Keeping my family happy and all that. You know, so... I wasn't just, like, put on this earth with, like, a fucking... with, like, 600 subs and, alright, go play Spyro. Now that's the case. So now I feel more emboldened than ever to just keep doing this shit, but... So in that way, it is easy for me, you know? I did, like, the universe is finally, like, you know, kind of... You guys, right? It's not the universe, it's you guys have given back to me enough that I can, like... It's easy for me now to just sit down and play this every day for a few hours and stuff and enjoy the rest of my life. But it wasn't like an easy road to get here, you know? And, you know, that's true for anyone. Anyone who's, like, successful at anything, you know? A business, a job, or whatever. You know? I'm gonna be behind and under-gemmed, I think. I think world record might be dead here, +3. I think it's recoverable. I think I proved the other day that I could be, like, 10 seconds behind here and, like, still recover it. So let's keep it, let's lock in a little bit. Enough motivational dog shit here. Enough drivel, as they say. So let's lock in a bit. If your hobby harms people, I mean, yeah, I think that's a fair assessment. Don't harm people. Fuck it, dude. Dude, if your hobby is just beating up people, there's a positive way to do that, I think. Dude, there's like wrestlers and boxers and MMA and shit like that. That's positive. For the people that are into that, for me that wouldn't be positive, but for the people who are into that, that's positive. You can have hobbies that hurt people. It's fine. In niche scenarios, that's fine. What's up, Liquid X? Xantor skip? Who's which one is Xantor? The one outside of High Caves? It is technically possible, but it's like requires such a weird setup to do that it's not faster. You have to do it. Currently, it's only, as far as I understand, skipping the dragon outside of High Caves by touching it through the portal is possible with supercharge, but you have to do like an extended supercharge turnaround thing that makes it not worth it. Oh my god, I made that. Who thought I was actually dying there? Be honest. Hobbies that involve hurting people. Dude, you guys brought it up, not me. Look, I'm not hurting anybody here. I may have a big mouth. I may hurt some feelings. I'll give it up for that, but... I think I'm gonna go for the Laura here. No, I fucked up. Oh, well, I still hit him. I did it wrong. I charge glid flamed instead of jump flame charge glide. X circle square X instead of the other way around. Alright, how are we doing here? We're still like around 5 seconds behind, 4 seconds. This is recovered. This is technically world recordable. It's not dead. Especially for how much I've been fucking yapping here. It's not dead yet. So, again, let's try to shut the fuck up and lock in. I'm sure that's what the Pace Pals are thinking right now. Just lock in, dude. It's a miracle I haven't thrown this run yet. Uncle Rhett with the tier 2, 41 months. Thank you for the continued tier 2 support. Best tier 2. You and Blues Fire holding it down. Thank you for the good luck, man. Love you, Rhett. Yeah, that is the hardest flight level, the highest fart level. That's the highest fart level. Don't feel bad if you couldn't, you know, if you couldn't squeeze it out as a kid. What's up, Fox Girl? Welcome, welcome. Herpiana in the building. It was 7-5 something. I feel like I'm doing really bad on gems right now. Am I tripping? I think I am doing bad on gems. I'm gonna play this thorough. Welcome, Garfield. Get me that. I'm definitely not going to save time here, but as long as we recover gems, I'm happy. Thank you, Criminal. Felt that coming. Yo, Nonos. Thank you, thank you. What the fuck? Please don't get hit here. I'll take that. Yeah, losing time, but hopefully recovering gems. We'll see if this run is still recordable after a Metalhead. We'll see. Why am I collecting gems? You need gems, dragons, and thief eggs to beat the game. To go through the balloonists. No, Garfield. You need 6,000 gems to go to Nasty's World from Dreamweavers. I keep forgetting to do all the shit I practice. Yeah, it would be ragged. It'd definitely be worse. Oh my god, hello. Slow. Not saving time here. I think world record definitely slipping away from us here. I'm just gonna be honest. It's okay, still a good run. Keep it moving. Oh! It's over. I'm gonna reset this. Good first run of the day. I'm not too mad about it. The gem count was pretty sus, to be honest. So I'm like not too mad about it. Really, it was an execution error. I jumped too early on that bump, that's my fault. I can't really be too mad about that. I can't blame the game for that.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, thank you, Lulu. Yeah, so if I don't reset my entire console right now, because I reset in between, this is so stupid, because I reset in between grabbing the key, or because I reset between opening the key chest in Treetops and getting the key in Metalhead, it there's some variable that continues through the title screen there that basically makes it so that I can't do a key chest, you know, in another level until that variable is reset. It gives you a glitch called Tiny Key, which means that even though on my next run I would have collected the key in Treetops, it would have not opened the key chest. Because it gets deloaded from your inventory because of the fucking, you know, because some fucking little number in the RAM didn't reset, you know? So fucking crazy. So yeah, so I have to reset my console. Because even going back to the title screen does not, you know, fix that. Resetting the console does. Let me, did I set fast disk speed there? I think I did. So yeah, thank you for the reminder, Lulu. You only need to do that if you reset in between the end of Treetops to between the key chests of Treetops and Metalhead. That's the only time you need to do that in this run. Come on, come back. All right, there we go. I always got to refresh the capture card as well.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Found out about me from a history of Spyro speedrun video. Was it by the Rixer? Thanks for watching, Weeble. Great stuff, keep it up. You have a question? Is Spyro 1 the only game you speedrun? Yes. Basically, yes. I do. I have done runs of Spyro 2 and 3, as well as some other random-ass games like CTR and Katamari Damacy, but I don't take any of those games 1% as seriously as I take my grind in Spyro 1. So for effectively, yes, this is the only game I really speedrun. Laura, thank you for the fucking raid. I hope you're doing well today. Team Tactics? What's that? I don't know what that is. But yeah, guys, you got here just in time. This is my first day back after a little break. First day of what I think is going to be a pretty hearty, delicious, satisfying grind for you guys, you know, who like to kick back and get stoned and watch me fucking lose my mind. I'm gonna be basically streaming every day for the next week, maybe 2 weeks. I'm shooting for at least 4-hour streams, you know. That's like a lot for me, for my pussy ass. So, wish me luck. I also just got a really nice run right now. It didn't finish, but it was like within, it was close to world record pace. Until I failed Stone Knot, which is just Bush League stuff for somebody of my caliber. Bush League. What the fuck is this volume? What the fuck? Did this guy just fucking turn up the fucking title screen? What the fuck? Turn down the title screen, dude. Yeah, I know. It's a joke. It's a joke. It's a funny, it's, you know, the bass boosted is, it's funny, right? Ah, never mind. Never mind, you wouldn't get it. Do I like the St. Louis Cardinal? I don't give a fuck about any sport. Don't ask me about any sport, I don't give a fuck. Thanks for the good luck, Nuke. What's up, Flinny? It's you? Welcome. Do I know you in real life or something? Sorry if I forgot. It wouldn't be the first time that's happened to me. Like, hey, remember me? No. Am I an asshole? Oh, I'm glad to have you here, Flinny. Love you, man. We met at a gas station? Alright, I'll take your word for it. Yeah, now I know you're lying. I would never buy a gas station tuna sandwich. I can't fucking stand canned tuna. Like, processed, like, the gray stuff. Can't do it. Cool to see me keeping up the grind. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Jeez. Chat got all fucked up. Have you ever played the game Sheep and Wolf? I play Spyro 1 every day, and that's my entire life. And sometimes I play RuneScape at night. Hope that answers your question. Get up there. It's just horrible all around. That was not even a real jump right there. That was like a baby. That was like a toddler jumping out of the fucking sand pit and breaking his fucking leg, dude. That's the kind of jump that was. That was not an Olympic vault that I needed there. That was like your one homie jumping into the sand pit at PE, you know, and then the teacher yelling at him. You know, with his fucking PE shorts, like, fucking, like, falling off of his ass. He jumps and gets some fucking sand everywhere, sprays it everywhere. That's the kind of jump that was. Not even nearly the quality that I needed. Yo, Garfield. I'm gonna need you to just chill with some of your chat. You chat a lot since you've been in my stream. You're a big chatter, and I appreciate that. Just calm down a bit, you know, because you're gonna, you know, you might get in trouble if you keep just saying random shit 24/7. You know? Oh Jesus Christ! Just dropped my controller. But you're good. You're good for now. Just wanted to, you know, keep it real with you. Keep it real with my homie Garfield. You know, I like orange cats. Yeah, my mods are hungry to hit a few blocks, you know, so don't give them a reason. But thank you for the good luck. Yeah. Orange cats definitely have the least survival sense. Part of their DNA. They just flop over. I don't appreciate a good lasagna. You know, the truth is I've never been a big like pasta, lasagna, whatever, just a general Italian food guy. I'll definitely eat it. I definitely will enjoy it if, you know, if that's what we're having for dinner is lasagna. I'll eat it, but it's not like my favorite thing or anything. I don't have the same love for lasagna like Garfield. Do I love Mondays? I fucking love Mondays. What's today, dude? Today's Wednesday? Happy birthday. Wednesday. Today's Thursday? Happy Thursday. Thanks for the good luck, Iron Fox. Dude, I'm all fucked up here. I'm a sushi and burger dude. I mean, sure. I do like both of those things more than pasta. I will say that. I'm really, if you want to know what kind of dude I am food-wise, I'm like a home-cooked meal type of dude. So I'd rather have a homemade lasagna that I can just sit at the dinner table and eat with someone for free, basically, than go out and get like a fucking bunch of sushi, you know? As much as I love sushi, I mean, like, taste-wise, I'd prefer the sushi, but just like, if you're the type of person that makes, like, take my sister's dog's boyfriend, for example. He fucking makes, like, he'll spend all day simmering, like, a bolognese sauce. Because you can't just say bolognese or whatever, he'll get upset with you. He'll spend all day making a little bolognese. You know, simmering that. It'll be the best damn thing you ever had, whether you fucking, you know, put it on pasta or fucking dip some bread in it or whatever. No, he makes his own bread. So I respect the home cooked grind. Like, whatever your food you're passionate about, if you make it at home, I will fucking sit there and eat it with you. Now, you guys remember how I was saying I'm not a big fan of tuna, right? My dad, you know, made some tuna steaks in an air fryer last night, and they were fine. I mean, like, look, it's not my favorite fucking thing, but they were fine, you know? It was nice to just have a nice, hearty, clean meal with my parents last night. So it was delicious. Even though I like, I prefer a hamburger and fries. What am I, 12? Am I 12? Actually, I'm gonna need chicken nuggets because tuna steaks aren't really my thing. Shut the fuck up. So that's kind of more the type of guy I am. Like a home-cooked delicacy, man. Slipped off the thing. Dude, burgers and fries are great. I'm totally with you on that. I'm not talking down on burgers and fries at all. In fact, I love cooking burgers at home. Maybe not the fries, but I like making oven fries. Crispy oven potatoes. Those shits go hard. When Sarah and I eventually visit, you're gonna cook? What are you gonna make? Do we get like a whole room to ourselves? We can like cuddle and stuff. We won't have sex, don't worry. Like, I just mean like, are you really gonna like give us like the king and queen treatment? You make a nice meal, give us our own room, make breakfast in the morning. I'd do that for you, Lozzie. Oh, come on. Ooh, barely making that. Chilling. What's up, Space Boy? Trying to get affiliate. Any advice? You can't seem to get 5 people. You don't need 5 people talking at once. You just need 5 people watching you. I mean, you need 5 viewers. That's different than 5 people actually giving a fuck about your stream. So just keep streaming. That's my advice. I know it might seem like, oh my god, I can't get the average whatever. Trust me, just trust the process. I know it's I know you're probably rolling your eyes at me right now, like this guy with 200 some viewers, whatever, you know, thinks he can tell me. I was there too. I was there for many years. I was in no hurry to get however many viewers. It just takes a while, you know? It takes many streams, many hours of nobody talking in your chat, hours at a time of nobody saying a fucking word in your chat. And then after you put in many hours of that, talking to the one person that shows up, you know, or whatever, eventually more people, I'm not saying you're gonna get famous or anything, but you will make that threshold eventually. That's all I'm saying. So just keep doing what you're doing. Whatever the fuck you're doing, just keep doing it. That's what I think. I'd say instead of focusing on getting affiliate, focus on having fun or doing something that, you know, you feel is purposeful and productive on stream, regardless of the viewers. That's my advice. They'll come, man. They'll come. Patience. Also, remember this, when you do finally get affiliate, it's not like anything's gonna be different. Maybe you'll have some emotes, you know? It'll be a fun little benchmark to hit, but it's not like any more or less people. It's not like you're gonna get a bunch of subs just because someone, you know, you have a sub button or something, you know? So it's a long and arduous grind, you know, streaming. So you gotta make sure that, you gotta take care of number 1 first, which is you. Make sure you're having a good time. You're fucking doing something that you give a fuck about. You're not just fucking putting out the hours and just hating your fucking whatever you're doing, just wishing you could go offline, you know, type of thing. So that's kind of what it turns into for a lot of people. It's like, why am I doing this? That's the thing you gotta take care of first when you're early on in your streaming career. What am I doing? Why? You know? You can't make people watch you. You can't, you know what I'm saying? You can only do something that, like, people... You can only do something that you think is valuable, you know? That's it. The end. That's what, dude, and I always say this is why I fucking love speedrunning and streaming, is because not only am I a loudmouth that likes to talk when I play, but it's that I don't need necessarily people here chatting all fucking day. Like, think of how many of you guys' chats I don't even fucking see or pay attention to. And it's not like my chat's moving a million miles an hour or anything. I'm just so engrossed in talking to myself and playing a game that eventually I've built a community around that. Like, that's all that happened. It's not like, you know, it's not fucking rocket science. Just do something you like and then eventually... If that shit is unique or interesting or remotely whatever, people will start watching. So yeah. What I used to do is I used to, you know, to have like a couple more, you know, to have like 5 viewers instead of 3, is I would open up desktop tabs on another computer with like a VPN. I would open up tabs of my stream and have it playing, you know, with the sound turned down or whatever. That way it counted as another viewer. So if you really want 5 viewers, you can try that, even though that's technically view botting. I'm not telling you to do that. I'm just saying I did do that a long time ago. I mean, no, I didn't do that. Twitch cops that are watching. That was a long time. I remember doing that. Opening up some browser tabs just to have like a couple of like just so it says 5 viewers instead of like 2 or whatever. You know, obviously there's no point, you know. Dude, Jack fucking hits the nail on the head. Streaming is literally building a community around talking to yourself. It's 100% true. You're either good at a game, or you talk to yourself, or you have big titties, or some combination of those 3 things. And you just keep streaming for a while with one or multiple of those 3 things. And then that's how you build a community on Twitch. That pretty much sums it up. I'm the whole I mean, I am working on my titties. That is where I am weakest right now. I'm gonna eat a big old rack of ribs tonight. Put on the pounds. I am working on it. But you'll be fine. Whoever that guy was that asked to like, oh, I'm trying to grind for affiliate, you'll be fine. Don't stress it. Just keep doing your thing. That's like the key takeaway. You'll get there. Guaranteed. It's just 5 viewers. Like, you'll get there, you know? Now, with the partner grind, that's like a different thing. Because that's like, okay, you need 70 viewers and this many hours and whatever, you know? And then the partner plus grind. That's when it gets fucking, like, kind of fucking annoying. But like all things, you know, it's like just a reflection of whatever community you have. So it's like, I don't know. What are you gonna do? Like, what are you gonna do? Oh, okay. Like just I'm gonna keep doing what I do, you know? Like, okay, whether that leads to success or not. You know? Gold split? Dude, hell yes. I love gold splits. Dude, I accidentally had my my sum of best up before I did runs. It said like 35 something. Like, I don't think that's accurate. My sum of best is a 35, PogChamp. Mukbangs are gross. I don't mind like food review content. Some people really, I don't know why I'm not like this, but some people really like the fucking ASMR of like eating noises. That shit is like nails on a chalkboard to me. But I do like food reviews, like stuff like Review Bra and whatever, where the focus isn't on the fucking smacking of your lips and being a fat ass, but it's more about just like, oh, this is good, this is bad, this is whatever. These are my thoughts, you know, like whatever. I also really enjoy competitive eating, which that is definitely has like a spectrum of like mukbanginess to it. And I definitely prefer it not to be like a mic right up to your fucking lips type of thing. That shit is just gross to me. But hey, whatever. I mean, clearly some people like that, so I'm not one to judge. Yeah, I have a cooking video on my channel, on my Clips channel. Exclamation point breakfast sandwich in the chat. I eat that shit every day. I ate one of those today. Jaska, thank you for the prime. It says good luck. Appreciate that, man. Sexy. Yeah, Matt Stoney's dude. I feel like Matt Stoney has gone a little bit more in the direction of like, I don't want to say like a mukbanger, but like with the ASMR like eating noises. Ugh, hate that. His videos didn't used to have that. Now they kind of do it. It's just like, ugh. No, whenever a food video starts going like, it's like, just fucking get that shit out of here. Okay, next video, please. I have to like literally turn it down, you know. Yeah, Pro ZD with the fucking with his like Subway reviews and shit. So funny. It's funny because like, you know, with these food reviewers, they all have like, I feel like such different palates to my own. Like a lot of these guys just like, you know, really basic food. It's kind of funny how that is. Like Dame Drops, he doesn't like lettuce on a burger, like no crunchy water, you know. Like a lot of these guys have pretty immature kind of taste when it comes to food, which makes it kind of more interesting in a way. Because it's like, like I don't agree with that, but I'm like trying to see it from that, you know, you get to try to see it from that perspective, you know. Spyro themed cooking video? Sure. I also feel really, really awful about it, but my misophonia? What does that mean? Misophonia? Is it like a fear of miso soup? GG? What do you mean GG? What happened? Aversion of certain sounds? Alright. Well, I guess I have that for people that chew really loudly. I also have that for car crashes. I don't like the way car crashes sound. I know, I'm so quirky. I'm different, y'all. No, I'm sure that's a real thing. I'm not to discount it. Beautiful speed, thank you. Good. Okay, at least I got the blue. Just barely. Good, good level. Maybe saving time, maybe not. No, not quite. But it's fine. I hope you get better soon, not Zero, if you're still recovering. What? Was illegal. He got me during the one frame that I pressed X in midair. What's up, Will? It's going good. Damn, you guys all, you have misophonia as well? Man, who else has misophonia? Man, you guys all got all of misophonia. This is my first time hearing it. Everyone's got it. Well, I hope you guys are coping with the world and dealing with its terrible sounds, frustrating, annoying sounds, as well as one can cope with them. I will say this, a lot of people, like, in defense of people with misophonia, is that I think a lot of, like, we're just exposed to a lot of, I'll go so far as to say dangerous sounds, like dangerous levels of noise and loudness that really fucking irreparably fuck up our hearing, just in day-to-day life, you know? Like, first of all, you never know when you're gonna hear a fucking super loud car crash or a gunshot or something like that, you know? Sometimes just a random loud crazy sound just comes out of nowhere and like it can really fucking, it can shake you and dare I say even hurt you, you know? But beyond that, you know, it's also just kind of ingrained into just like our civilized culture that it's like, you know, you listen to music with the headphones like you're listening too loud, you know? You fucking listen to blast metal music, you know? You fucking give yourself tinnitus and shit like that. Like, we definitely do not have like a sensitivity to sound. As we're not as sensitive to sound in our world as we should be, I think. Oops. I'm missing some shit there. Ah! Another run. It feels like every day I lose a run there. Every fucking day. Every fucking... It doesn't matter how much I practice that. I will do that exact mistake once every day, at least. Maybe twice. Fucking crazy. Okay, you don't have to make me feel better or anything. I'm just venting. It's cool. We're good.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Talking about sensitive sounds and then the raid alert. Oh, someone raided me? No, they didn't. Dude, literally, you want to fucking complain about my raid alert because it's like loud or whatever? I can see it in the mixer that it is not any louder than the volume that I'm talking. Just because it's distorted doesn't mean it's loud. Does that make sense? It's not gonna fucking blow your ears off to hear my raid alert. I could make it like that. I could turn off the compressor on my fucking mic, and then you'll be thinking, oh fuck, this guy's blowing my fucking ears off. So don't tempt me. Yeah, I'm just talking about volume. You're talking about other aspects of sound. Yeah, for sure. Sorry if I have not captured your ailment in an accurate way. I wish your ears the best. Yeah, sorry to everyone who hates my fucking raid alert. Every decibel's doubling. What's the hardest level to speedrun in Spyro? I don't know. I don't even speedrun this game. I have no idea. You like deep fried Spyro? Yeah. Alright, well, let's see if we can get a fucking good run here, ladies and gentlemen. I am getting a little salty after some of these resets. I would like to finish... I mean, pretty solid paces, actually, all in all today. I can't be too mad. But, yeah, I'd like to, like, you know, finish a run. That'd be cool. Thanks for checking that out, Afghan. Oh! Having 10 people regularly watch you is a lot. Yeah, people fail to recognize that because there's streamers that are really big. Yeah, I agree with that. Tilt. Okay. Go on. You're really helping. Me makes a mistake while salty. This guy is so tilted. He needs to calm down.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Man, that's got to be why you don't have a better PB. Reading way too deep into shit. Sending BDE, thank you for that. Steamy, bad beat, lucky. I don't know what that means, but thank you, time traveler. You're streaming 117 on Spyro 3. Good luck. That is a tough category. That is probably the toughest. I'm gonna say it. 117% is the toughest Spyro category to master. I'm gonna say, even though I don't run every Spyro category, so I really am not an expert in that sense. I'm gonna say 117% is tough to master. I remember when I was first learning it though, and I was getting, you know, in my sub 4s, pushing through the 3-hour range. It was really fun during that golden age. You get like kind of a longer golden age of like getting better in that game, just because there's more shit, you know, to get better at, you know. Even once you are good at that game, there's gonna be some mini games that you just always fuck up or whatever, and so there's I guess it's just got the most kinks to get out, you know, as far as a run goes. It's the kinkiest run. So in that way, it's more gratifying when you do actually figure out, you know, whatever strat you do for subs or whatever, and actually get it in a run, even if the rest of the run's dog shit. Also, with those longer runs, I think it's easier to swallow being on a bad run, because it's like, all right, I'm like a minute, 2 minutes behind. Like, we can still bring it back technically if I just play well in Evening Lake or whatever. Whereas if I am more than like, if I'm like 6 to 10 seconds behind, world record's dead, basically. It's like, okay, well, I'm sure like world record in Spyro 3 is like along those lines as well. 117, it's just longer, so there's just more opportunities for the pace to change. You thought you had the most kinks? Probably do. You are in a Spyro chat though, so be aware. You're talking to some of the horniest in the business. Helmet is the reason you do 117. I'm sorry to tell you this, but there's going to be more annoying stuff than Helmet that you're going to have to deal with. But that's okay. You'll figure it out. You got bridge swim air on lock? Yeah, you do. You totally do. You're definitely never gonna fuck it up in a run. You're right. Good job. The innocence. I see the innocence in your message. I'm sure you're just gonna one-cycle Yeti boxing every time. I'm sure of it. I'm sure you'll never lose a run to anything beyond your control. You got this. Yeah, no, but I am proud of you. If you're practicing stuff and getting consistent, no, that is good. Like, props to you genuinely for that. Don't get a big head. That's my advice. Don't think that you're immune to any bullshit. This is Spyro 3 we're talking about. Anonymous, thank you for the gift to Fox Girl. Appreciate that. She deserves it. Yeti boxing, usually a reason. You're funny, Space Bro. You're funny. Your messages are, and I don't mean to say that, like, I hope for you the best in 117. Your messages are so naive. Like, I want you to know this. To someone who has speedran that category a lot, your messages are coming off as naive. You know? It's okay. You're gonna get fucked. I'm telling you right now, you're gonna get fucked in your run. It's okay. Like, it's not something you gotta, like, flex. Oh, okay, I'm consistent at this now. I'll never fuck it up. Oh, I'll reset anytime Yeti boxing goes badly. Yeah, okay. Okay. You're a big tough man. Big tough speedrunner. None of us, you know, are beyond the bullshit. You know, that's all I'm saying. And it's all good. Perhaps I'm striking a chord with you right now. I will apologize if I may be upsetting you. And I will just leave it at this. Good luck. You're gonna do great. But yeah, your messages they're so naive, they almost appear trolly. I'm assuming you might be even trolling me. That's how silly your messages sound. I just want you to know that. But it's cool. Good luck. I mean, you're gonna do great. I support you. Yeah, the PTSD is real. Yeah, okay, yeah, we're on the same page. For sure. No, we're cool. We get each other. Speedrunners, we get each other when it comes to the PTSD and all that stuff. I'm glad. What's the hardest technique for me to learn in Spyro? I don't know. Is that a good answer? I don't know. I still feel like I'm getting, like, I'm not quite there yet with Spyro 2 mechanics. Oh, that's not gonna work. Yeah, that's a shame. I'll try it one more time. I think I'm gonna reset though. Oh, that's not gonna work. Too far to the overcorrected. Overcorrected, ladies and gentlemen. There it is. Okay.
Okay, rolling.
What's up, Alamour? What's up, Graham? Hey, everybody. And yeah, hi, Straw Booby. I miss you. He probably misses you too. You talking about me? Yeah, I do. You're probably not talking about me, but I'm gonna make it so that you're talking about me. Yeah, I miss you a lot, Strawberry. Lozzy's right. I love you. Do you? Yeah, I do. Literally, I was cuddling with my pillow last night. I'm gonna be doing that like every night now, because I'm like not used to not holding someone in bed with me, you know? Yeah, more misses you too. Everybody misses you, Strawberry. Everyone. We're not the same without you. You were talking about me? Okay, I feel less bad for making it about me now. Thank you. Get it? Dude, I fucking own a body. Dude, time traveler, hello. Where have you been? You think I haven't bought a VTuber body pillow back in 2021? Get with the times, man. Shoutouts to Akari. Akari, the fucking dragon girl VTuber lady. The fuck, yo, what do you think I am? I'm a Spyro runner. You think I'm not a fucking turbo loser weeb man? Hello. I'm a fake weeb is what I'm not even a real weeb. That's why I say I'm a loser weeb. I only watch hentai, dude. Like, where do you think my head's at, man? You don't think I have a fucking VTuber body pillow, really? You know, you underestimate me. Unfortunately, it's not here in Missouri. But, whatever. Do a lot of speedrunners hate slow things? Do they like doing fast things in general? Does that apply only to video games? No. No, speedrunners don't hate slow things. It's just a different way to play a single game. Like, a similar question that I get sometimes that's like less crazy than that is like, can I still enjoy this game casually? You know, like, do I have to go fast to enjoy this game? The answer is no, I don't have to go fast. I literally spend hours just taking pictures in a free camera in this game. Just trying to find cool aesthetic spots and like vibing out with like the, you know, the enemies and trying to get the right angle and stuff. That's like about as slow as things get, you know? So no, being a speedrunner doesn't mean that you have to take everything like fast mode. And in fact, I'm gonna say this is another point, is that speedrunning teaches you a lot about not rushing. You know, most of this video game especially, but a lot of video games are like this. If you try to rush things, you're gonna fuck up. You know? So being a speedrunner doesn't mean that you're in a rush perpetually. It means that you're so in tune with the game that you know exactly how much to push it without pushing it too hard. That really applies to this game. I also missed a 10. Fuck me. I'm just gonna keep it moving. So no, it's definitely not all about going fast. You know, as counterintuitive as that may be. I'd say so, Graham. All I can say, you know, I can't really compare my experience with this game to other people. I feel like kind of what you're saying is like, I've had a pretty unique experience with this game, both in terms of its effect on my life, on my career, livelihood, how many hours I've put in. I think it's only safe. The only thing I can really say is that I've played this game more than any other human on Earth. That's all I can really say definitively. As for my experience compared to someone else, I really, you know, I don't know how you guys feel. All I know is that we all kind of share, even though I've spent like a bajillion fucking million hours in this game, is that I still can see it from the perspective of like, I remember playing this game as a kid and laughing at when you'd flame a cactus and then it would shake off the ash, and that's cute, and that there are certain areas and perches that are just an aesthetic and a vibe and comfy and make you feel peaceful and stuff like that. In fact, not to give away too much, but that's part of the concept of my next video. Just saying. Yeah. Am I teasing it? Am I a real YouTuber now, teasing my future videos? But not like fully, you know, explaining it? I'm playing the game. So yeah, my point is that we're not so different, you and I. Come on. Am I gonna talk about the mooning, guys? I don't know. Dude, literally, I'm just gonna keep it real with you guys. I haven't started this video yet, okay? Don't think it's gonna come out anytime soon. Alright? But I've codified the idea in my head and the title and stuff. That's where you have to start with YouTube videos. You literally have to start with the title. And then work, and then like literally create the whole video from that. God damn it. So yeah, no hurry or anything. Give me a good run. Thanks for the advice and good luck on the run. Good luck to you, Space Bro, on your 117 and getting affiliate and all that. You're gonna be fine. If you're playing 117, you'll be streaming plenty long enough to get affiliate. After just a few streams. Trust me. You got this, man. I believe in you. I'm looking forward to seeing your splits in the Spyro Discord. Day 02, search for better runs. What's up, Sting like kebab? Sting like a bee. Sting like a bee. I thought it said stingy like kebab. Like, man, I'd go for a kebab right now. You kidding? Stingy like kebab. If you put enough of that, like, hot, like, halal guy sauce on it, that shit gonna be stinging at some point, I'll tell you that much. Dude, halal guys literally be like the fucking restaurant, it literally be like, okay, here's this delicious, nutritious bowl of beautifully seasoned meat and rice and vegetables. Now watch as I cover it in cream and hot sauce. Here you go, and America is like, no way! Amazing! So healthy! If you had millions of dollars, you'd love to donate them to me. I don't know what, I'm just gonna keep it honest. I don't really know what spurs people to give me as much money as they do. But, thanks. Cue the chats where everyone's like, oh, well, you're just a great streamer. Yeah, guys, come on, tell me the nice things. Oh, I don't know why people like me. Oh, if only someone in the chat would tell me. You don't have to. Spare me. I might cry. Thank you, Nico. Dude, I mean, just look at, like, all of my runs today. Like, it's been within, like, a second. Like, going into fucking Beast Makers and all that shit. Like, it's the level of... I really did not, like, foresee this level of consistency in my runs. Even since coming back to any percent, like... I am really proud of that, for sure. People arrive. What is up, Amaressa? No! Please. What's up, Tata? I'm doing great. Just very chill. You know, not yelling at anything. I really keep it mellow on streams like this. I've never yelled at a video game in my life. Until I started speedrunning this game.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
I definitely have never, like... Yeah, I've never, like, yelled at the top of my lungs playing a video game until I started speedrunning. I think that's fair. That's a fair assessment. What do I feel when I realize my pace is going amazing? Nervous? Adrenaline? Those are like the two, I think, most dominant emotions. Or things that... physical whatever bullshit. Nerves and adrenaline. When I'm on a really good run. I get so nervous on good runs. At one point, whether it happens earlier or later in a run, at whatever point it you know, gets nervous for me, excuse me, I literally have to just focus on breathing. That's all I can do. I can't even, like, respond to chats anymore. It gets, like, it's almost debilitating. I really would have thought that after so many years, I would be better at, like... And I think I am kind of better at managing those nerves and, like, still being able to play well despite them. But the nerves, especially now that my PBs are better and, like, I just feel like the stakes of each run are higher. I feel like the nerves are more potent now than they've ever been, you know? Even if I've gotten better at managing them, it's just like they've increased in intensity, you know, to match that. And, you know, I actually like that, as weird as it sounds. I'm, like, in a sort of masochistic way, I like the fucking adrenaline and the sweating and the breathing and, you know, the chat moving a million miles an hour, you know, all the fucking random ass questions that I'm ignoring and shit, like, because that shit really makes you feel alive, you know, that shit, like, I could only wish that, you know, that something like that could happen on any given stream, you know. And when people ask about, like, oh, doesn't speedrunning get boring until, like resetting, think about the fucking contrast from, like, resetting and, like, tedious, God, give me a run, fuck this game, and I'm over here yapping about unrelated bullshit. Think about the fucking contrast from that to, like, okay, I'm on a good run, I shut up, I focus, it's intense, it just gets more and more intense, and then I get rat proxy, and you know, it's just like, ugh. Contrast. That shit makes you feel alive. So no, it doesn't get boring. It's probably the most interesting thing that, like, I've ever experienced playing this game, is being on a good run. Exciting thing. What's up, Pobs? Doing all right? Speaking as a 1K gifter, my community... Oh, come on, Lozzie. I don't know if I can read this. I don't know if I can read this without crying, dude. Hold on, give me a sec. Oh, I'll read it. I'll read it. Give me a moment. You know we love Lozzie here, right? Like that shit just came from the heart right there. I know Lozzie just spent the last like 5 minutes typing that. Like, hold on, I'll read this on the balloonist because I'm just getting like little snippets of it right now. All right. Speaking as a hold on, I have to hit the menu. Shut up. Speaking as a 1K gifter, your community, my community, is so welcoming and so wholesome. I struggled a lot with anxiety, finding new communities and blah, blah, blah. I gift because I know you genuinely appreciate it, and that goes to the life you deserve with Strawberry, to be as worried, as stress-free. You just described like my dream to me. You know, isn't that fucking crazy? That you want my dream. That's the fucking craziest thing, right? That you want my dream for me. Like, I really never would have thought that strangers on the internet could be that selfless. Never would have thought. Yeah, that's a clap, right? That's a penguin clap right there, for sure. That actually does make me emotional to read. Thank you, Lozzie. Come on. Oh. Thank you for the good luck, Chocobo. Don't worry, I'm not crying. I know that's what you guys are wondering. Is he crying? Oh, yeah. Oh! Now it should work? Yes. Huggers. Dude, forget the chuggers. It's all about the huggers. Let's all hug it out in the chat. Hug it out. I'll bring it in. Bring it in, everybody. Speedrunning gives you anxiety because if you make a little mistake, you have to restart. No, you don't. Wrong. You learn that in speedrunning, is that you're never going to have a perfect run. But I understand your point. Yes, that is still nerve-wracking, that you can make a mistake so big that it just stops whatever you're doing. Yeah, I get it. But that's part of the self-growth of it, is realizing that you are fallible. And that you'll never have a perfect run. And that if you reset over every little mistake, that will lead to failure. You know? That's part of the growth process that is so cool about such an intrinsically motivated hobby like speedrunning. You know, I'm just a, you know, good old psychologist over here. Look at me. I'm telling you guys, like, a lot of you guys just like watching speedruns or just like watching whatever, but you never have like tried it yourself. A lot of your impressions of this hobby are going to shift once you actually start doing it, you know? It's true with anything in life, you know? You watch like sports or whatever, you think it's one way and then you fucking try it, you know? And it's like, it's a different story, right? And it's like that with like stuff like how you guys might think the anxiety and nerves and stress, or maybe talking while playing, like all the stuff you see me doing here and you're like, oh, I wonder how he does that. Whatever you think how hard something is or how like difficult or whatever, at best you might be close, but you'll never like really like be like nail on the head unless you are a fellow speedrunner and you know what that feels like. It's like that with everything in life, and you can't really know what something is until you try it. So I ask to those of you guys who haven't speedran before, I appreciate the questions and stuff like that, but try not to make any, try not to assume too much about like what I'm going through here. I try to be as open and like whatever about it, but if you really want to know what this feels like, my advice is try it. You speed ran your marriage. Congrats. New world record. I thought I was dead. Literally, if I didn't go to the right there like that, I would have bonked. Almost guaranteed. You've done a few runs. What's up, Ryan? I've done a few runs of this game and can get low 50s quite easily. I can definitely confirm this stuff is nowhere as easy as top-level runners make it look. Great fun, though. I'd recommend it to anyone who has the time. I like that outlook. That's a good outlook. Yeah, no, it's fun. I mean, I could just totally tell from any given message, like, whether you've done runs before, you know? Like, by the way you just talk about the game and the runs and all that, like I believe 100% that Ryan is truthful about that message, you know? Just the way he describes it, you know? And conversely, you know, like, there are people in my chat that try to, like, hyper-analyze things about this hobby that just, you know... I don't want to say, like, always misses the mark, but it's just, like, it's just a... I don't know. Just off. And it's funny, because it's like, I know a lot of you guys are, like, interested in this hobby, you know, and interested in, like, how it affects the mind and how it feels, but... I really... No amount of words is going to, like... equate to just trying it yourself and then seeing what that feels like, seeing what I'm doing feels like. And that's just the way of the world, baby. That's okay. I still appreciate you guys caring enough to ask, you know, and talk about it, not to dissuade anyone from doing that. Fet Man, thank you for the prime and the spinners. Very nice. I already grabbed his gem. I'm a dummy. More of an inside your head thing. I'm very hard on myself. The time trials of the game is more of a choice to recognize it, doing it yourself. But yeah, I did not. I like registered like 0% of that message, but thank you for sharing. That's just the way it is. Things will never be the same. The bigger the ass, the more shit comes with it. Boy, ain't that true. I hope Sarah's not watching right now. I'm kidding. I'm joking. I love Sarah very much. Who's your favorite drummer? Probably Stuart Copeland from The Police. Did you know that he made my grandma die? Because he's in The Police. He stormed into her house and shot her while doing the development of this game. Did you know that? He also worked on this game. No, I'm just kidding. Stuart Copeland is not my favorite drummer. He's a great drummer, though, but he's not my favorite drummer. Favorite drummer? I usually like to say, like, J.D. Beck. I like his style of drumming. Also, there's also another guy. I forgot his name, but his Instagram name is Star Power Drummer. Look him up. He's pretty cool. Yeah. I like breakbeaty, sort of eclectic, wacky type of beats. So those are more like my favorite drummers. Oh, God. Okay, we're good. Yes, I have seen that. El Stefanario. He's like the fucking god of drumming on YouTube. Watch his channel. Even if you don't care about drumming or anything like that, watch his channel and you will be blown away. Why not Travis Barker? You know, Travis Barker used to get so much hate. It's great. Do you guys remember that? I don't know if you guys remember that. Everyone used to meme the hell out of Travis Barker. You know? But he's genuinely a really good drummer. Like, dude fucking... His cymbals may be higher than a fucking skyscraper, but he can fucking... He rocks it, dude. What's up, Daria? Yeah, a lot of drummers get shit, and I really don't feel like they, like, it's undeserved. Like, Ringo Starr is another drummer that gets a lot of shit, but some of the tracks on, some of the drum tracks on some of these Beatles songs are, I mean, it's just really tasteful, creative and tasteful drumming, like, you know? The only drummer I think that gets a lot of shit that deserves it is, the Metallica drummer. I forgot his name. He deserves it. But every other, like, famous drummer that I've ever heard of that's like, oh, they're not so good. It's pretty undeserved criticism, I think. Yeah, Lars. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? It was like kind of the same thing with Ryan Sheckler, where like in the early mid 2000s they had like a, you know, reality show, and you know their brand of their, you know, of their music, their skating, whatever it was considered like kind of sold out, mainstreamy. Yeah, like I get it, you know, cringe, you could say. But you know, as both of those guys have gotten like way deeper into their careers, it's like they have really stood the test of time, like their craft, you know, with their craft. I really think so. There ain't no one-hit wonders, you know. Look, I'm not like a massive Metallica fan or anything, so I'm not like, I know you guys are like, oh, it's actually this and this thing they did. Like, I don't fucking know. All I know is I've seen some clips of Lars that are pretty hilarious. That's all I know. Thoughts on Travis? I literally just shared my thoughts on Travis Barker. He's great. His craft has stood the test of time. Ooh, missed the blue. It's okay. I don't know who the fuck Meg White is. Meg Griffin? Like, you guys, I think we're getting to that point where you guys are starting to, like, suggest a bunch of different artists that I should know, but I don't. So just be aware that that's what's happening right now. Be prepared to just, like, say some name that's, like, you know, universal to you, but that I may not have ever heard of. Just be ready for that. I'm no music encyclopedia or anything. Drummer for the White Stripes. I mean, I know that one White Stripes song. Again, I don't like listen to them a lot, so I don't really care. I'm not like a super classic rock like guy. Hate Beak, don't know. Damian Rice, don't know. I'm gonna not even just say it. I'm just gonna ignore messages where I don't know them, because if I say, oh, I don't know that, then it's gonna be a whole conversation. I just don't really want to, you know, talk about artists that I just don't fucking know or care about, you know. But I encourage you guys to. I'm just gonna focus on getting a good wizard peek here. Let's see what happens. Oh, wanted that. I'm not sure if that was a blue in there or what, but we'll see. I'm sorry, what is the correct genre for White Stripes? I'll correct my opinion since you guys since you're specific about it. It's not classic rock, what is it? Aw, damn it! I should have been focusing on the level instead of talking about bullshit. That was on me. Trash. I like that. It's a good genre. Trash. I don't care. I want to reiterate. I have no opinions on the white stripe. Literally don't care.
Okay, rolling.
Oh,
Radiohead is great. I used to listen to a lot of Radiohead in middle school. They're all right. I feel like you just get tired of Tom York's voice after a while. You know what I mean? It's one of those voices that like just gets kind of grating after a while. It's too whiny. You know? What's up? Is your mom single? What's up, Crepulum? AI music generators, any opinion? I mean, I've only ever heard of like AI voice covers. I've never heard of like full on like AI complete like instrumental whatever things. But I mean, what you're asking, let me just like, let's just get to the bottom of it. Is it evil? That's what you're asking. Is AI music and art evil? I don't think so. But maybe that's a hot take or something. I think it's pretty hilarious seeing like Patrick Starr singing Frank Sinatra on Instagram. So to that end, I do not mind AI music or anything. Not stealing my job. What do I care? Yeah, I mean, I think that's a pretty fair opinion. AI is great. It's funny. It's, you know, it can make some pretty interesting shit, but it's obviously it's not a replacement for humans, you know, for humans creating things. People act like it is, and it's not, you know. Even if it gets close and, you know, just, I don't know. People are just really, people think in extremes when it comes to AI, I feel like. People think like, all right, if you think AI things are funny, if you think Squidward, you know, singing, or Hank Hill singing, Hank Hill singing Nickelback with like a rock band performance on Instagram, if you think that's good, then you're supporting the problem. It's like, dude, there's no like, I don't know. I don't feel like it's that deep for me. Again, I'm not like someone whose job is being taken by AI, so I don't have any emotional connection there. Actually, you know what's funny about that is they're trying to make AI live streamers. You guys know that? Like they have like AI VTubers and shit. And it's like just so wonky and stupid and dystopian right now. But maybe one day, like in a decade, like there might be like more AI streamers than there are humans, but I think despite all of that, I think there's still going to be a desire to have like a real human that can interact with you, you know what I mean? Even if you can interact with an AI and have it be somewhat meaningful, it's like, it's not the same. It's just genuinely not the same. No matter how good the technology is. So I look at AI like it's just a tool, you know? Like, it's not like a fucking replacement for all art or whatever. But I think that's actually kind of a controversial opinion amongst artists. It's like, no, we must get rid of AI art. We must not let them use our works to machine learn and stuff like that. You know? It's like I don't have, like I said, I have no skin in that game, so I really don't care. Actually, that's a lie. I do actually have I probably shouldn't like divulge this information, but I do have like stocks. I have like an IRA, like stocks and stuff in tech, you know. But that's that's gonna rise and crash and fall like regardless of anything. So it's not like I have like a vested interest in technology getting better or anything. It would be nice for my for my money if if technology continued to thrive and quantum computing and AI and all that stuff. Like, I guess that's nice, but it's like, what am I gonna do at the end of the day? Like, I'm not trying to suck Elon Musk's dick or anything. Try to suck Nvidia's dick. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, whatever. Hey, I just put my money somewhere where I think it might grow. Like, that's all it is. Like, so I guess I technically do have skin in the game in that sense, but it's just, I don't know. Yeah, I don't have an emotional response to the progression of technology as it applies to art. Yeah, I mean, I kind of have that attitude. What nobody said is like, look, even if you don't like that, you know, maybe you're an artist and AI, like, you know, somebody took an AI, like, of your art and then, like, turned it into something else without your consent, you're mad about that. It's like, well, what are you gonna fucking do? You know, that's kind of like my attitude with shit. It's like, what are you gonna fucking do? You gonna fucking stop that from ever happening? Like, it's out there now, you know? It's like, you got... It's the same thing with, I feel like, with, like, when it came to copyright and stuff, when people just started reposting videos and, like, online and stuff. In the age of the internet, you know, it's just like, people can just steal your shit, you know? And is that right? No, that's not right. I'm not defending that. But what are you gonna fucking do, whether I'm defending it or not? What are you gonna do about it? You can't do anything about it. Might as well accept it. That's kind of my attitude. People can just steal my videos and just repost them. I'm lucky that no one has. So you can put human artists out of work? Like, again, like, what are you gonna do? You know, like... I'm sorry if that sounds, like, really, like, mean or whatever. But as far as I see, like, I spent a lot of time... I'll put it this way. I spent a lot of time studying and trying to get into professional music and production and stuff like that as I was growing up, going through college and stuff like that. Whether AI exists or not, it's a fucked up industry. It's a exploitative, fucked up. Even if you are in best case scenario, you get a bunch of followers and a bunch of people like your music and get a bunch of listens on Spotify. Like, you could have, like, maybe 1 million listens on Spotify, and you're making like pennies, you know? So that's like that problem about artists, you know, not getting enough to get by. That goes beyond AI as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, I agree. Artists should be, you know, more supported than they are. I think pushing against something like, you know, that's beyond your control, like record companies exploiting artists, like fucking people reposting stuff, like fucking AI taking over. It's like, you're not gonna stop those things. What you can do is throw money at the people directly who you do want to support. Like, you know, go on someone's Bandcamp and buy their songs, you know, if you really care about that, you know? Just like how you guys are here supporting my stream. Like, I'm nothing without that. If I'm just going off of ad revenue from Twitch, I don't have a livelihood. Twitch can just say, okay, fuck all your ad revenue. But because you guys directly support me, that's the only way I can get by. I think a similar thing applies to musicians and artists as well. I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying, oh, I support the system being that way and whatever. It's just kind of the reality, you know? It's whether AI or whatever, you know. The system is kind of rigged against artists, you know? Sadly. But what's beautiful about like the hive mind, you know, all these communities online, is that we can overcome those systems by directly supporting artists. You know, that's kind of where my thought process lies. So, like, you know, you're not gonna beat AI, but you can support an artist, you know? That's like, it's not, I'm not saying it's a perfect solution either, but it's like, what else are you gonna do? Is kind of like my point. You know, stop AI, good fucking luck, you know, like. It is what it is, you know? I'm not, you know. I've never been the type of person to like fight, you know, like an unstoppable force like that. Like it's like that with I'm like that with politics as well. It's like, look, if some fucking, you know, politician in another party, whatever, is passing shit that I don't like, look, I can vote, but what the fuck am I gonna do? You know, lose sleep over it, you know? I'm lucky that, you know, that hasn't happened to me, that I have to lose sleep over something that some politician passes. But Sarah will talk to me about, like, you know, abortion laws and stuff like that, and that does directly affect her if she were to get pregnant, you know? So it's fucked up. I mean, I'm not supporting or defending any of that, you know? The system we live in is fucked up, you know? Especially as we're talking about artists, we're talking about marginalized groups. It's like everything's rigged against most people who aren't fucking white and, you know, good at a video game like me, basically. System's rigged against everyone else. You know? It's like, it's pretty fucked up. So I won't defend any of that for a minute, but also there's like something to be said about, like, you know, you can't stop it either. You gotta work within the system. I know that sounds fucked up and dystopian, but I mean, it's just reality. Like, you can reject like all that stuff and go live in a fucking forest, but you know, it's not gonna change anything. Or you could try to like fucking fight, you know, go to town hall meetings, and it's just not my style to be that way. If not being a fucking, I'm just a consumer, bro. That's all I can say. I know that's probably offensive to some of you guys to hear that. It's just me being honest. What's up, Changes Customs? Thank you for the $19.99. What is my goals to finish out the year for the channel or for life? I'd never had like you know, whatever, like, okay, I want my YouTube channel to have 100,000 subs. I'm not like that. But with life, I hope that I can continue doing this, continue grinding the game I love. Hopefully still have just as much of a purposeful grind and end goal. Like, you know, hopefully I'll have the 36 by the end of this year in this category. That'd be cool. I hope that I can continue saving money and living a happy life with Sarah and her cat. That nothing catastrophically bad happens. That's really all I hope. I'm definitely not on like a Sigma grind set, like, okay, we need this many followers. We need this many Twitch subs. Not like that for me. Maybe if some of the support like wanes, then I might, you know, sub goal and stuff, but whatever. Dude, Dylan, I'm glad to hear that, man. That is huge to hear. That's so huge to hear. Dude, literally after I sent out that tweet, because like, I'll tell you guys, I'll tell you my story with that. Is, let me focus first. But yeah, I'm happy to, I'm happy to hear that. And you know, they might say no. I mean, it's likely that they'll say no. You got to take our deal, and you can say no to that. You don't need them, you know? Like, simple as that. You know? When we're talking to brands and sponsors and stuff, we neglect to remember that we're the ones that have the power over our own content, you know? Of our own worth, our own value. But anyways, yeah, I was talking to a brand. I won't mention what the brand was, just out of respect, but this was like 2 weeks ago, and I remember I got on like a fucking Zoom call with them and shit. Thanks again, Changes. Love you, man. I got on like a fucking Zoom call with them and shit. With like some like sales guy that was like, okay, we're gonna do this. And basically all of it was just like, we're not gonna pay you, but we want you to do shit, and we're gonna help grow your following, you know, for this, and we'll send you free stuff and whatever. It was basically like that. That's a TLDR. And to someone, it's to me, like, it took me going through that whole call and being like, wow, that sounds really good. But I had to ask question after question to realize that this didn't benefit me directly. You know, it was like all very indirect benefits for me and many direct benefits for them of me making a video, me doing social media and stuff, you know. But none of my content they were going to boost. None of, you know, they were not going to pay me for a sponsored video. They're, oh, send me some free stuff. Oh, we'll boost our own sponsored posts that you... No. Okay, I mean, but fine. Like, I get it. Like, so pay me, you know? Please pay me. So anyways, that happened like 2 weeks ago. I was on a long ass call, and I basically, at the end of it, I basically was like, you know what? Hey, look, I'm gonna need a base pay. I said to this guy on the call. And in the moment I fucking said that, the moment I wasn't about to roll over for free, I could just see the look in his eyes. Immediately, his eyes glazed over, and it's like, okay, we're done here. Immediately, he was ready to hang up right then and there. The moment I suggested that $200 for a sponsored video is fair, he was like, oh, this guy, oh, this fucking, well, you know, all right, well, we're done here. Are you kidding? Fucking unflexible, fucking counteroffer. No, they don't want a counteroffer. They want free advertising. Because, you know, if they didn't want free advertising, they'd hit up someone more popular, more bigger. It's just the truth. So yeah, it's very scummy, especially when you're a small creator, like, you know, in the 0 to 20,000, you know, follower range, whatever, on any given platform. They fucking, you know, do not want to pay you. They don't want to pay you. To them, you're worthless. You're only worth free advertising to them. They're fucking crazy. I mean, it makes sense. I mean, that's just the way of the world. Welcome to fucking capitalism, dude. Like, no, and then so this is the part that kind of upsets me, is that it's like so many creators smaller than me get an opportunity like that. They're like, wow, they're gonna send me a free, I don't know, a free controller or a free G Fuel or whatever, you know. These aren't the companies I was talking to, but just saying, like, they're gonna send me some free shit that I can use. Wow. Like, yeah, this is good. And then they get, like, I've been here before, where you get like fucking like 6 hours into making a sponsored video or like really dialing in a sponsored post, and you're like, wait a minute, why am I doing this again? For a free control, I could have just bought a controller. I could have just bought some G Fuel, but now here I am spending hours and hours and hours doing something for someone that I'm not being paid for. That's just what it turns into, ladies and gentlemen. For putting their fucking brand name on my stream, you know, and putting the QR code and all that. Maybe playing a game for like X amount of hours. Oh, if you guys download the game, then I'll get $10 every download. If you click on my affiliate link. Blah, blah, blah. Who the fuck gives, you know what I mean? Like, okay, let me just sell out, you know? Then you'll profit. Yeah, right, dude. Yeah, fucking right. You think I fucking built a following by doing that shit? No. So you know right away when you're working with someone whether you're valued or not. You know right away, the moment you say base pay, you got to look at whether their fucking eyes glaze over. Whether they're like, oh, okay, well, no, we can't do that. Oh, okay, bye. Bye, because clearly you don't give a, you know, they don't give a fuck, you know? You should only work with brands that actually care about you. Like, genuinely. Or not that they care about you, but that they fucking value you. You should only work with brands that think you're valuable. Valuable enough to pay a literal lump sum for you doing work, regardless of it like having any, you know, turnover or traffic. Oh my god. So otherwise you're just free work to them. It's fucking sad. And again, I say this, it's sad because small creators fall victim to it all the time, because they make it seem like they'll send you an email. It's a big company, you know, maybe you've heard of them before or something, and it's legit. It seems so legit. Oh, and they're gonna send me stuff, and they're gonna, you know, you get the starry eyes really quick, because it's like you just want to make it in streaming. You just want to make it, you know. It's sad. They really take advantage of people's dreams like that. It's fucking disgusting. So don't be a victim. Don't do work for free for anybody. For anybody. I don't care if you have 0 followers. Fucking you don't work for free. Changes with us $200. I'm over here rolling my eyes. This is like what? How about this guy's giving me like $400 or $500 in the last like week. Thank you. Thanks, Changes. I almost want to say like let's calm down for a couple days here. Can we agree on that, Changes? It's getting to be like a little. I really appreciate it. I really do. I will take that money. Want to be official or sponsor when you break the record? Thank you. You know, like, yeah. How about this? You can send me another $200 when I actually get a 36. Deal? Until then, let's calm down because it's getting to be a little much. But I still really appreciate it and I love you. Thank you, man. What's up, Seven Zukis? Thank you for the 25 person raid. You'll think about it. Yeah, okay. No, I'm asking, like, honestly, like, let's just slow down a little, you know? I don't like when most of my, you know, money is coming from one person. It just feels, like, weird. I'm not trying to have this turn into, like, a baby daddy situation here, you know what I mean? This is a community effort, you guys supporting me. So I hope that makes sense, you know? I still want to let you know I appreciate it. I love you. Just, you know, for my sake. I can only cream my pants so many times per stream, you know what I mean? Yeah, like the way I see it, it's like there are other people that deserve that money that are just as good streamers and Spyro speedrunners as me, you know? Like, remember that. But you know, I'm not trying to make a scene or anything. I'm very thankful, and I love you. I have enough. That's another way to put it. I have enough. Yeah, pass it to the next. Yeah, double it, give it to the next person. Exactly. What's up, R-Gamer? I help after a long day to I think you meant to say de-stress. Oh man, I'm glad, dude. Honestly, for you and everyone else who's enjoying this stream, I'm glad. I love you guys. Man, this run sucks dick, though. What do you guys say on a reset? Kind of want to reset this. I feel like I can get a better pace right now. I've been streaming for almost 4 hours. I have not finished a single run today. I'm just gonna reset again. I'm feeling it. Whatever, dude. Like, whatever. Yeah, reset. That was a reset right there. Let's see if we can get a run done. I will start to kind of let up a little bit. If I have another run like that, that's like 10 seconds behind, whatever, I'll probably push it out as much as I can. I'm getting to that point, but I still have a little bit of... I got gas left in my tank still to grind it, so let's send it, you know? What's up, Ginger Swag? Thanks for the good luck. Oh, I went the wrong way. I'm an idiot. I almost went straight into Nestor there. You're a content moderator on the Garfield wiki.
Come.
You could say I work for free. Dude, a lot of us work for free out here. I mean, fucking Dylan talking about his channel he's been working hard on. A little good luck down there. Thank you for the sub, Sidine.
Okay, rolling.
Good luck. Appreciate that.
It's been peaceful.
Dude, honestly, even though I haven't finished a run, my paces have been pretty strong today. I'll say it. Yo, Jean Bondi with the $2. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Jean Bondi. Thanks for joining the Patreon, by the way. I plan on, for those of you guys who don't know, I do have a Patreon that I post on once every couple months. And, yeah, I am posting a video there soon. So, keep your eyes peeled. Thank you, Garfield. Yeah, you guys have been really sweet today. You guys have been a very, very cute chat, I must say. Oh, excuse me. Patreon is illegal in Finland? Why? I did not know that. Is OnlyFans illegal as well? Thanks for the good luck, Magruts. Yeah, that makes like no fucking sense. Fucking Patreon being illegal in Finland. I can understand like a website like Kickstarter or something where there's like a lot of scams and stuff, but Patreon? Really? Finnish government be like, you cannot support your favorite creators. Tia, thank you for the $5 New Zealand. Says good luck today. I'm off to do some Arkham Speed. Oh, dude, good luck, Tia. Yeah. Get some good, you know, get some good attempts in today, you know? Bring that energy. I give you some of my energy. Good luck, Tia. Patreon is finished. When am I starting an OnlyFans? Dude, I need a counter for how many times I get asked that question. That's gotta be the most asked question for people who aren't serious. That's the craziest thing. If I actually made an OnlyFans, no one would watch. I must have been asked about OnlyFans, I don't know, at least every other stream I get like asked, hey, when's the OnlyFans? And that has been happening, I'm not even joking, since 2018 when OnlyFans was invented. Since OnlyFans has existed as a platform, I have gotten the question, Deo, when will you start an OnlyFans? And it has never been serious. You guys act like you're serious in my chat. It's the ultimate example of like, you guys say you want one thing in my chat, but my audience is, you know, wants something different. Just funny. No, oh yeah, you're so serious. No, I know. No, I mean, I'm not here to argue with you personally. I'm just saying. I mean, don't you think it's kind of funny that, you know, I may have been asked that question thousands of times, but if I make an OnlyFans, I'm not getting thousands of people subbing to that, you know, or watching even if it's free. Isn't that weird how there's like a discrepancy there? That's all I'm saying. But I know you're serious. Oh God. Thank you for the hydration check. I needed that, actually. Yeah, well, being a peacekeeper, I mean, it's the term itself actually implies violence. Like a peacekeeper is considered like someone who goes to war, right? To keep peace. Like the way you keep peace is through violence is like implicit in a peacekeeper. That's why it's like all the colonial like cannons and stuff, because it's like, oh, they're keeping the peace. It implies violence, like stupidly. If I could only prove that I never touch my balls. What's up, Corpsey? Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, I know, classic, like, literally anything that has to do with, like, military or war or violence, you know, it's like, all the words used to describe it are so peaceful. Oh, we're in the Korean demilitarized zone. Oh, there's no military here at all. Wait a minute. Just keeping the peace. You know? Oh, God damn it. The U.S. provides aid to foreign countries by sending troops over and shooting a bunch of people. We're providing aid, foreign aid. It's not just us sending a bunch of military shit over there and causing a problem. Foreign aid, guys. That's what's happening. Surely. 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, you know, we're not going overseas and just shooting a bunch of innocent people. We're defending ourselves. That's the fucking actual logic. It's not fucking crazy. Imagine I just come into your house and just fucking smack you in the face. It's like, well, you know, like you might have come over to my house and done that. So we're just playing it safe. We're just defending ourselves. Yeah, we're just doing behavioral adjustments. God, dude. The fucking mind control, dude. Fucking government trying to control your mind, bro. You're blessing me with a good mama? I'm gonna need it. I really am. Imagine I came into your house and caressed your waist while smacking you on the ass and making you a delicious dinner. You gonna tell me you're not gonna say yes to that? Hmm? Yeah, literally Sarah's life. Dude, the thing I fucking hate, Garfield, is when people think I'm arguing with them. Like, because it's like you said, someone will write something and then I'll go on a whole rant about it. But then they think that it's like, wow, he's ranting about me. It's all about me. In this guy's stream, it's all about me. Shut the fuck up. That's the best part, is when people think I am arguing with them directly. That's the best part. God, I love streaming. Asian Andy. I haven't heard that word, that combo of words in a while. Not since the Ice Poseidon days. Guys, don't forget, Ice Poseidon, before he ever became a crypto scammer and a cringe IRL streamer, he was a RuneScape streamer. So anytime you guys ask me to play RuneScape or ask about RuneScape, I am like, that means I'm that much closer to completing my Ice Poseidon arc and scamming you guys out of all of your money. I'm just saying, so if that's what you want, keep asking me about RuneScape. You know, I'm happy to talk about it. I'm happy to take one step closer in that direction. You know? Kidding. I'm not gonna scam you guys. Stop it? Stop what? Stop my... Alright, let me pause real quick. Look at GEQ. Oh, can you pause? Have I ever played Jet Set Radio? Yeah, it's a great game. Dude, oh my god, let me tell you. My friend in like high school, college, his name is Ethan, and dude, he fucking loved mushrooms, okay? This guy brought over like a fucking 5-pound bag of psychedelic mushrooms to my house one day. I'll never forget this. And he proceeded to spend the next 2 days at my house playing Jet Set Radio Future high off of his fucking ass. And of course, I took a bunch of these mushrooms too. And all I could remember experiencing was that I had a big old stomach ache. I was like, man, these shrooms suck. And meanwhile, he's just like sitting there like fucking playing the soundtrack. Understand the concept of love. He's fucking doing like tricks and shit. Like, man, I wish I enjoyed shrooms as much as this guy. Yeah, that's where I learned that psychedelics aren't really my thing. It's not that I have a bad trip, it's just they like, I don't know, they're just not... They're like duds, you know? Or if they're not duds, it's like I'm not trying to fucking lose my brain, you know? Yeah, you're better off with portobello mushrooms, I agree. Those taste way better. I can tell you that, but from experience. Uh-oh. What the fuck? Hello? Dude. I am trash. I'm resetting. You learn about it. I just decided what he did. Dude, he's like kind of an interesting like character, I would say, to learn like his whole story. As far as like, you know, watching like a 30-40 minute documentary, you know, amateur docu series on YouTube goes, Ice Poseidon's a good subject of learning. Better than Chris Chan. Chris Chan, I could barely get through 5 seconds of a Chris Chan related video. It's like, what the fuck is going on here? I don't understand. I don't care. Ice Poseidon, way more interesting. Do I use official Sony DualShocks? Yeah, I use a DualShock 2. I like the blue ones. This one. Wait, Chris Chan, wait, am I talking about the skater? I meant the other person. The Sonichu person. Is that Chris Chan or is that a different Chan? Or I don't remember. No, Chris Chan is the skater, I think. No, I don't know. Maybe they have the same name. I don't even remember. Who cares? I know the skater Chris Chan is tight. That guy's tight. What about Ratchet Deadlocked? I think you could speedrun that game easily. Wow, you think very highly of me to think I could just pick up a game like that and be good at it. No. But I appreciate that thought. Yeah, I forgot they had I keep forgetting they have the same name. There's a really good skater named Chris Chan. He's dope. Yeah, this controller has cocaine on the analog stick. You can see some white. Hey! I'm gonna reset. I've been very reset heavy here. Let me try to just get a run going and not fuck up too terribly. Shut the fuck up. Oh, I'm waiting. I'm waiting, everybody. I've edged too hard today in my runs, and now I can't even get it up. Metaphorically. With my gameplay. What's up, Potty? Thank you for the good luck.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been...
I flew too close to the sun. You know what happens when Icarus flew too close to the sun? That's right, he came. He lost his wings and then he turned into Potty. He turned into a crash runner. I don't want to end up like that. I'm secretly saying that Potty's an angel. You should speedrun Ratchet and Clank up your arsenal? No. What do you think about that? What do you think about no? Does that interest you, that concept? What's up, Ivan? How are the runs? I've been streaming for 4 hours. I have not finished a single run today. I've had several paces that are really good, but I have not finished a single run. And I'm not even mad about it. Honestly, I'm like not even mad. I am coping, but I'm not like upset. I'm gaming, dude. Whatever. What do you expect, bro? You want me to finish a run every day? You want me to play Ratchet and Clank up your arsenal? Wish me good luck with the nasty mamas. They always fuck me up. Hey, thanks. Thanks, man. Confirmed Deo has Ed. ED. Yeah, ED. I get it. Just run this to the end. You'll know how you feel if you don't finish the single run. I'm gonna do exactly what I'm gonna only do what things that you guys tell me to do. All right, guys, give me more suggestions, and I'm just gonna do that. Changes. Thank you for the $5. Appreciate it. Gotta run. Catch you later. Yeah, thanks, man. And please, before you go, please remember to thank you for calming down a little bit with the with the amounts on the donations. I appreciate that. Have a good one, man. I remember saying in a video title that the rat killed 90% of speedruns. Yeah, that was somebody who doesn't speedrun Spyro that made that video. And to be fair, back when they made that video, the rat was way less consistent than it is now. So it is kind of an outdated video now. But it's all good. You know, hey, no disrespect. Oh. Sorry if you angered me. Dude, I'm just... I'm so... Oh! Oh! That, you did that. Not me. Sound like a big baby over here. Yo, Beer Drills, thank you for the Prime. Oh, God. Ah! Is that what I sound like right now? Ah! Fuck me! You did that, not me. Alright, let's roll. Money is nothing. No, but you know, like, I asked that you... If money truly is nothing, then you will respect my wish to, you know, to just calm down a little bit with it. That's all. So I'm not telling you to stop or anything. And you have, yeah. I know. So I appreciate it. I appreciate you, Changes. Don't you forget that. You have a great day, okay? Now, I don't want to see any more $200 donations anytime soon, okay? Not until I get to 36. But thanks. Take Sarah out to a nice dinner. Upgrade the setup. I'm just gonna be honest, I'm not gonna do either of those things. I'm not doing either of those things. I'm not seeing Sarah for 2 weeks. My setup's fine. But thank you. Do I like pineapple pizza? Why does everyone hate it? Oh, no. Pineapple pizza. Guys, what about airline food? Piss Dragon who? Uranium Kitten with the 12 months. Congratulations on the golden PP colored dragon. That is so amazing to see. Golden PP colored emotes in the chat. For Uranium Kitten. Uranium Kitten. I know what you mean, Changes. We're on the same page, I think. Do I think a modern Spyro could be good? Could it still keep its charm? No! Impossible! No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. It's not impossible. It's not impossible for a new Spyro game to have as much charm as the originals. It's just extremely unlikely. That's all. So, make of that what you will. Dude, we need Canadian Guy A. If Canadian Guy A is not on the development team for Spyro 4, then there's no shot. There's no shot it's even gonna be a good game at all. I'm sorry to tell you, it's just I don't make the rules. It's the facts. Close. Dare I continue? Dare I? No, I won't. That answers the question for me. Fuck you, Dragonbird. Hey, better watch your mouth. You don't talk to that. You don't talk to a bird like that. You just flapping him wings. All right. That level always fucks you. You know what, Garfield? I've really enjoyed having you here. It's time to go. Dragonbird, do the thing. 3, 2, 1, go. Let's get it. I'm looking forward to the ban appeal.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Do I ever feel sad about my channel not being bigger, or have I accept that's what comes with running a less popular? Wow, you seem to really not think highly of me. Have you accepted the fact that you'll never be anything online? Have you thought about that, Deo? I mean, you know Markiplier has like 1 million subs, right? Like, what about you? Like, you don't have that. Might as well quit. You guys are funny. Dude, I feel like I am like the perfect. Hey, you want to know my genuine answer? Cock. Oh my god, what the hell? That's Hunter scared me there. 333 from AF says gooning until world record. Thank you, AF. I think, dude, my honest answer to it is that it's like I genuinely think I'm the, and this could be a massive cope. Okay, I'll give it up before disclaimer. This is a cope. I think I'm the perfect size in terms of like followers and subs and people watching my stream and stuff. It's really, there's like, you think that like, okay, that somebody has like 1,000 viewers. Bro, they can't talk to their chat. Their chat's just going like room, 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 just a bunch of gooners and shit, like that donation, you know? Like I can talk and interact with you guys. Like the fandom for this game is small enough that I can like interact and understand like kind of where each and every one of you are coming from for the most part. But it's also big enough that there's enough of you guys to support me and that enough people like this game and remember it, that it's like there's enough of a hive mind there. It's not like the most super, it's niche, but it's not too niche. You know, I'm not so big that I got stalkers, you know, trying to track me down, but I'm not so small that I can't support myself. So in that sense, like I'm literally like the perfect size in terms of like, you know, followers and subs and shit. I really don't need anything more than what I have now. You guys already give me more than enough in terms of money and talking and support and discussion, keeping me entertained and whatnot. What more do I need? You know, that's the real question. I'm the perfect size in every sense. Oh. 5 inches, take it or leave it. Depending on where you put the ruler, okay? That's relevant. Yeah, the ruler. 5 inches with the ruler starting at my anus. Yeah, true. When we interact with you, but when you respond, you're just replying to words on a screen. I mean, it's not, I think you're getting a little abstract about it. But yes, I mean, like, I think to what you're saying, it's like, yeah, it does kind of blow my mind that, like, all of you guys are real people. Like, when I think about it, all of you guys are just sitting behind, like, a phone or, like, a computer or something. Like, just typing, like, shit, like, on your phone, you know? It's like, yeah, to, like, really visualize that, it is a little weird. I know what you mean. Like, you guys aren't just words on a screen, but at the same time, you kind of are, you know? It's like, you're not anything... God, how do I say it? It's like, there are all of you are people that exist that are watching me, that I can visualize, like, sitting in your room, like, watching on the TV or whatever. Or typing on your little, you know, touch screen or whatever. But at the same time, you'll never be, like, the same level of, like, interaction as, like, me talking to you in person. It'll never reach that. It will always be parasocial. Like, so, you know. Yes, that is a bit of a mind fuck when you really like get deep about it like that, but it's fine. It's not that deep. We're not full on stoner philosophy hours with that yet, all right? Now get me talking about motivation and shit with speedrunning, and then we'll start talking more stoner philosophy. You just gotta want to play every day, even if it's not fun, man. You gotta just want it, man, you know? You know, sometimes the universe will tell you, man, that you're gonna get good runs and not, you know. Alright, I'll spare you. Why did I flame, bro? Like, what did I think that would accomplish? No, I'm a Cool Ranch Dorito guy every time. I mean, like, if I had to pick, I mean, like, obviously Doritos, I mean, like, let's just keep it real. Doritos are fucking mid as hell, like, whatever fucking flavor you pick. They're fine. You know, if that's all that's there, I'll eat them. Doritos are like Doritos and Lay's are like the quintessential mid-chip brands. You know, I feel like that's a pretty agreeable opinion. People who actually give a fuck about having good crisps are, you know, they're eating the fucking weirdo off-brand shit, you know? So getting some shit from Japan or whatever, you know, some like shrimp and onion, you know? Fucking like, these chips taste like the way a horse race smells. You know, it smells like, these chips taste like the way cigars smell, you know? If you're a real chip connoisseur, you know what I'm talking about. I'm just kidding. Dude, salt and vinegar goes fucking ham. Oh, god damn it, come on. Give me this shit. Here we go. We're good. Or are we good? Let's see. We're good. Oh, give me the gold. What are you, a fucking gold? You guys see that? Fucking asshole. I was right in his gussy. Okay, I'll stop. I was right in his gussy. That's gem pussy, for those of you guys who don't know. Dude. No. Dude, these fucking gussies are being pussies, bro. Can you fuck off? What the fuck am I looking at? How did I grab that? Okay, so Sparks is gonna miss the gold, but then grab that. Okay, yeah, based. Base Sparks for that one. 270. I'm down 15. Thank you, Michael Miller. True. Dude, Sparks was like on some stoner shit. Sparks like fucking smoking heroin or something on that level. Oh my god. Dude, I cannot get gold gems! Literally the only gems I'm missing are like the high value ones. I'm gonna fucking lose it. Give me that shit. Oh my fucking god! No. No. I'm just not I'm not playing that game. I'm not some runs are like, oh, okay, we're just gonna play games with all the gems here. Okay, maybe that I'm gonna tell you exactly what was gonna happen on that run. You wanna know? You wanna have the TLDR? It would have been dead even with PB until we got to Beastmakers, and then I had to start recovering gems, and then because I'm recovering gems, I start to fuck up, and then I fall 30 seconds behind, and then I still get a good rat, which still gets a low 38. That's what would have happened, okay? There you go. I just spoiled the whole movie for you. 3, 2, 1, go. We can do a little better than that. God, it's like I've seen this movie before.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
As someone who has reached almost everything in Spyro 1, how do I keep the motivation? Dude, I love talking about motivation. God, I love motivation. I love being motivated. Oh, God! Sorry, I just get passionate. It's all about passion, guys. Speedrunning is all about passion. Like, did you guys ever see that one movie, The Passion of the Christ? That's like me with Spyro. Okay, I'm not going to elaborate on that any further. All right? So if you're not like that with your speedrunning, I don't know what to tell you. You know? You're not going to make it very far if you're not like me. So you better take that shirt off now. Start growing out your beard, ladies. Yeah. I'm just emotional about this game, really. That's where I get my motivation from. You're sad you can't help with situations where people feel frustrated? I mean, what are you gonna do? I mean, like, look, I think the best thing you can do for someone, I don't know if you're talking about me or like maybe like a friend, but I'm gonna assume you're talking about like someone else. The best thing you could do for someone when they're pissed or whatever is just be there for them. You know, it's not like you gotta fucking be Dr. Phil. I feel like we get that so fucked up in our head. We gotta be, oh, you're sad? Let me tell you every fucking solution in the world. I'm guilty of it too. I do that shit with Sarah, like, and I gotta stop for a moment. I gotta be like, God, maybe this person just wants to like wallow a little bit. Like, what's wrong with that? I do that in my speedrunning. You know, I get sad, but I don't mean I want fucking advice, you know? Usually it's the opposite. Usually it's just like, just let me wallow and just, you know, just be there, just listen. God, how hard is it for us to just fucking listen and not say anything? Even though we think we have all the fucking answers. 3, 2, 1, go. Let people just fucking cry, you know? It's a big deal. Let me be salty. It's the same thing when I'm like salty about runs. It's like, just let me be salty. Like, why you gotta fucking tell me? Oh, well, maybe Deo, you should do a no reset, do blank, 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 do this. Fucking fuck. No. No. Yeah, we rarely check to make sure that advice is desired before giving it. That's the first thing. If you're any teachers, anybody who's a teacher here in this chat knows that the first thing about teaching is that you can't teach. You can be the best teacher in the world. You can explain something perfectly, simply, perfectly. You can explain a concept, a complex concept in a sentence perfectly for anyone to understand. And if your student isn't listening, if they don't care, they're never going to figure it out. It's just the truth. I'm sorry. That's just the truth. You can't teach someone who doesn't want to learn. That's rule number 1, is if you really care about helping someone, you know, is you got to get to the core of like what they want, you know? You got to be like, hey, if your student isn't paying attention to you, you gotta have the fucking humility to be like, all right, let's stop talking about this, you know, subject. Like, what's going on? Is everything okay? You know? Let's work out what you're currently thinking about. Let's talk about that. And then we can, you know, get back into whatever. It's hard to do. You can't do that. Dude, if you're a fucking public school teacher, you can't do that with every single student. Fucking like 100 people squeezed into a fucking class like sardines. You can't do that with everyone. You know? It sucks. Even the people that you do that with, I mean, sometimes some problems can't be fucking helped. Not by just a stranger, you know? But the least you could do is be there for them. Instead of just like fucking sounding like a Charlie Brown about whatever subject you're interested in. So that goes with like a student and teacher, that goes with like you and your girlfriend, that goes with family, you know, whatever. Friends. Shit all applies. Working on a Guinness? Dude, cheers, Scaram. Dude, I'm about to crack open a beer after this. I'm gonna try to no reset this one, y'all. Like, I'm gonna try, really. I've been going for 4 hours, 20 minutes. I mean, it's stoner o'clock up time right now. I think it's time that we fucking actually sent a run here. I gotta try to just send it. Similar philosophy to a lifeguard who can't save everyone because there will always be someone who kicks and screams and drags you down with them. Yeah. I mean, I think there's definitely a little bit more of a life or death element there than what I'm talking about, but yes, I guess. The metaphor is like kind of there. I'll give you that. I think it's more like, I think a better version of that metaphor is like, if you're a lifeguard, you're not going to be able to save someone that just infinitely swims out to sea beyond the break, you know, and like, you know, you can send out a search party, but you're not going to save everyone. I mean, I think that's like kind of what we're saying here. Have I got a chance to ride the new layout of the Top Thrill Dragster? I don't know what that is. Seems like a familiar trend. Assault seems impossible to pass. Sometimes there are things you can't affect no matter what you want to do. Drunk as heck. Lovely time. Keep doing it. Yeah. Thank you, Raku. I love that you ended on that note. It's like, you know what? Whatever the fuck we're saying here, man. I'm drunk as hell and I'm enjoying it. I like that. I brought a smile to my face reading that. Drink water. I'm gonna drink water right now. Cheers. Beck's out here speaking the ancient tongue. Why did I never run against my PB in 120 but always do it in these games? You're not gonna like this answer because it doesn't really give you, it's a non-answer. You know, it doesn't, I genuinely have no explanation for it. I genuinely don't. It's just because I want to. Like, sorry? I'm sorry I don't have like a more thought out answer than that. It's just sometimes you just do shit because you want, hey, I want to run against world record, whatever. Look, I'll give you a real, like, I'll give you some reasoning because that's what you want. I'll give you some reasoning. So when I run against splits that aren't like my PB, because I have such a strong PB, you know, it's hard to run against splits that, you know, are really strong because they're, you know, I'm a second behind and I barely made any mistakes at all, you know? Oh, it's so hard on my mental, on my penis, dude. Oh, God. My cock is gonna split in half with this level of negative reinforcement, dude. My dick is turned into a wiener on the grill. Really, I'm just searing that shit on all sides. So, so for that reason, I would run against my not my PB in 120% for a while. Even while I was grinding for world record, I'd do that just for some degree of subconscious like reassurance. Let me focus. Fuck! I'm gonna hold on. If I second try this, I'm gonna try to continue. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Watch this work. Okay, fuck off. The reason I don't do that, I don't run against easy splits in any percent, is because A, I just don't feel like it. You know, that's like I said, it's like kind of a non-answer. But also, a real reasoning could be that, like, you know, I don't really want people, it's just as mentally arduous to have people coming in and asking, why don't you run against PB? Wait, are these splits record? What's PB? It definitely makes it more confusing for the viewers if I'm running against not PB, especially if I have record. You know, it's like, it's much more easy for someone to come in and just look at the bottom of my splits and be like, okay, that's the time to beat, you know? So I think I do it also for the sake of my viewers as well. 3, 2, 1, go. So yeah, even though it can be a little nicer on the mental to run against easier splits, that whatever benefit I'm getting there is getting immediately torn down by fucking stoners being like, wait a minute, what's going on with these splits? Hold on, you know, and typing the commands and stuff. It's just like, just forget it. Just run against world record, you know? Run against your PB. It's easy enough, you know? Keep it simple. I think a good answer is just keep it simple, you know? Yeah, they sound all nasally like that, too. They have a fucking stuffy nose. Yeah, what's going on with this fucking speedrun? Yeah, keep it simple. You guys are distracting Dave. I'll be the one to decide if I'm being distracted or not you. I know a few people that run against the latest. Yeah. Shit, man, you fucking run against whatever. It's just as good as anything else. Doesn't fucking matter. Whatever gets runs done, you know? Yeah, you can run against an empty set of splits every day, you know? Like Saboom was doing that. Run against some empty splits, and then whatever time he gets, he runs against that, and then you're infinitely running against new splits. Keeps it fresh, I guess, in that sense. So yeah, I'm not trying to talk down on any other, you know, whatever type of splits. Just easy. It's just simple and easy this way to just run against PB. And I like that. I like simple and easy, especially when it comes to splits and times and stuff like that. I am not the typical speedrunner that gets hyper analytical about like gold splits and segment times and stuff like that. You'll notice I don't have any of those metrics. Best possible time, segment time, any of that. Most speedrunners do. I don't know. Keep it simple. Ignore chat for fit. You don't like that I'm talking to you guys? Oliver, be honest. You don't like that I'm talking to you? You'd rather me just like be a fucking robot and just play? What the Sigma? Dude, I'm good, man. Like, look, I've been playing all day. As far as I'm concerned, I put in a pretty good grind today. Yeah, you want me to turn off my mic, turn off the camera and shit? You can't stop me from reading your fucking chats. You realize this, right? It's up to me. It's not like anything you guys can do. It's up to me if I want to do that. So, don't even try. Like, that's my advice. I get it. Dude, look, I'm a pace pal also. I want to see good runs as well. I don't always want to hear some fucking, you know, speedrunner talking about their fucking feelings and dumb bullshit that I don't care about. I get it. But look, I'm talkative today. So fuck you. What do you want? Don't be how you are naturally today. Be the way that you were another day. Because you did better in the game that day. Yeah, okay, I'll get right on that. I gotta go nerf rip mode. No! Ah, come. Yeah, telling me to focus or to not read chat is literally just as useful as telling me to put a shirt on. It's like you sound like the biggest NPC in the world if you type something like that. It's like, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna focus less now, now that you've typed it. I'm gonna wear even less of a shirt. I'm gonna rip my nipples off. My chest hair. You go No Life Warframe. Good luck, Fox Girl Ariana. Have a great day. Thanks for popping in. Come, Miravara. Look upon the hearts. You know what's funny, Uranium, is that like a lot of, you know, some people will look at my stream and they'll be like, oh, he's too big. I don't like his stream because it's too big. There's too many people there. Some people like take that concept, all like, the people get very specific about what size stream they like to watch. And a lot of people like prefer just watching, like, the smaller a stream is, people like for a lot of people, I feel like my stream is too big, which is fucking hilarious because I'm not a big, you know, it's not that big, right? But yeah, like I've had people that used to like hang out in my chat all the fucking time. And yeah, hey, no disrespect, by the way. You can do whatever you want, you know, like it's not meant to be a disrespectful thing. But yeah, I've definitely had people that used to hang out in my chat all the time back when I had like 40 viewers. And I still see them around. I still see them around fucking like different Spyro streams, but it's like I can tell that as I've grown as a creator, you know, they've sort of fallen out of interest about, at least when it comes to interacting, you know, which is totally fine. I'm not here to say that that's a bad thing. It's just everyone's got preferences, like to what you're saying. Like, I don't like watching big streamers. You know, someone's about to go into someone else's chat and be like, I don't like watching big streamers talking about me, you know? Isn't that fucking crazy? It's just like an endless cycle. You know? Anyways, Anonymous, thank you for the gift to Dagoth Look upon the heart. Yeah, it's okay to be like that, man. Like, I don't blame you. I'm not telling you guys what to like or anything. It's not that deep. That's what I think. I think like whatever the size of the streamer, it's just that's the stream, you know? It's not, I'm never thinking in my head, oh, this stream would be so much better if there were less people. Or this stream would be so much better if there were more people. I'm never thinking that. I'm just like, okay, this is the stream, you know? Like, it is what it is. Yeah, I mean, that's what I was saying earlier, Dragonbird. Like, the size of... I think we've made this point several times, but yeah. Like, being like in the 1 to 300 viewer range is like perfect, because then you don't have too many... Especially if you're a speedrunner. I feel like there's a lot of speedrunners who have relatively slow chats with a lot of viewers, like... you know, there could be like, you know, oh, well, look at like Distortion or someone, you know? Like, you can talk in his chat. He's got like 1,000 people there, you know? So it's not even like the view count is like directly correlated to how easily you can interact with someone either. So yeah. Like that one guy said, it's not that deep. It doesn't matter. It's whatever. Whatever your taste in streams is, that's what it is. And call it a day. Let there be a great amount of people, all of the prosperity to Slim. Are you gonna call me Slim Hagrid? Is that gonna be my rap name? Now, Harry, look upon the heart and come. Yeah, Beck's got a faster chat than me. I'm ignoring half of you guys. At least she actually cares. I'm just kidding. Oh, jeez. Yeah, my Morgan Freeman Hagrid impression. Now, Harry, I'm God. Just took your big audition. Just took a big audition on Monday. Made it to the final 3, but no cigar. Hey, you know, there you go. All good. I mean, you know, with auditions like that, it's like kind of you go into it expecting it, you know. At least you tried though. GG's for the attempt, you know. That's how it goes. You know better than I do. This tweet doing numbers. Do you guys think I can get another... You guys think I can get another run going? Is that possible? Yeah, will I finish a run today? I've literally been going... Dude, this is the longest I've gone on a grind without finishing a run in like a while. This is... I'm like gonna be blown away if I can finish a run today. It's gonna take a Herculean effort to finish a run today. I literally said like fucking half an hour ago, okay, I'm gonna start no resetting. Failure.
Okay, rolling.
I can do it. Dude, if I finish a run today, that would be a huge... No matter how shitty it is, like, that will be a huge accomplishment. A huge gear shift for me to do that. Oh, we got some big emotes here. Big ones. Get a couple big ones in there. We're still working on getting the giant emotes to work in my multi-chat. But I can see that you guys are redeeming them. Thank you, Fishy and Vidya. Vidya. Kinthalos. Thank you for the good luck. Kinthalos. Can I turn up the cost of Gigantify? I mean, I kind of don't want to. I kind of like leaving it cheap. If I got nothing else cheap to spend your, you know, bits on, might as well. Set it to 10K just so no one would redeem it. It's funny. I'll leave it cheap. If it was channel points, I would like turn it all the way up to like super expensive, but since bits are like real money, hey, I'll take any, you know, little spare change or whatever. Works for me. The fish. Nom 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 nom. Sweet potato salad. That sounds good. I've never had one of those before. That sounds good. That it's either really good or just way too much mayo. It's one of those two. That's usually how potato salads go. Fuck, I fucked that up. A koi pond in her bait? I didn't know such a thing was sustainable underground. Ugh, I'm fucking up. I gotta just keep it moving. This is not, I'm just telling you guys right now, this is not gonna be a world record. I already know, just based on the quality of gameplay so far. We're gonna be bleeding time. Like, it's gonna be, it might get kind of ugly. I'm not gonna lie. This run could get dramatic. And not in a good way. Not in like, oh, he can almost, no, more like in a, wow, I hope he doesn't like poop his pants. He's so angry and upset type of way. So, fair warning. This could turn into a soap opera, this fucking run. I'm gonna try to make it, even if I miss Mama Proxy, if I miss the Dry Canyon, I'm gonna try so hard. I'm gonna try so hard to make it work for you. Make it work. I'm gonna try. You know? This run will finish. What about you guys? All right. By the end of this run, you guys are going to be so finished. You're going to be more finished than finished Patreon. That joke sucked. Beauty. You're literally beating it while watching. What are you beating? Like a video game, right? You're gonna like Elden Ring? Elder Ring? Oh god. What are we beating here? In this chat. Oh god. No. Hold on. We're not resetting. No. Yeah. Okay, chilling. Second try, I take that. It's like a 10-second time loss. We're fine. You gonna make a drink with no mixer? You're beating up your fucking liver. Did I win, son? I mean, if you consider a nearly 5-hour grind with one finished run at the end, win. If you consider that win, bro, you can just call me Winnie the Pooh. But this run is dog shit. Actually, this run is not dog shit yet. This run still has potential to be good. Not world record, but good. Okay? Pace pals, alright? In my defense. What are those silver things that came out of those enemies? What are you talking about? Silver things? That would probably be the cheats that I'm using. I think you just discovered them. There's not supposed to be silver things in this game. They're souls. Oh yeah, you're talking about the fucking souls. Yeah, when you hit an enemy that you've already hit. It's the that's the souls. This is Dark Souls. Missing a lot of gems here. I must have missed like 10 gems here. That was not good. You know what pains me the most? It's not that this run sucks. It's that there are fresh barbecue ribs waiting for me upstairs. And I have to sit here with you. I have to sit here with you playing this game, playing this fucking piece of shit game. I mean, come on. Come on, guys. For children? I'm just kidding. I love this game. And I love you guys. But those ribs do seem a lot more tantalizing than this run. I'm just gonna be honest. A lot more delicious. I'm just being honest. I'm just being honest. Just being honest. Cut the camera. What is my dick on cam right now? I knew this day would come. Why is my disc so warbly sounding? Bro, you cannot hear my disc. You literally cannot hear it. You can't hear it. Whatever you think you're hearing, it's not that. You know what? Frankly, I don't think you're hearing anything. I don't think you're hearing anything. That's why I'm gonna gaslight you on this one. I think you're mishearing it. You need to readjust what you think you hear, because you're not hearing that. Okay? On-screen celebration. Thank you, Fishy. My heartbeat? What are you guys talking about? Hey, someone ban BR. Dude, I wish I could turn the on-screen celebration off. I wish I could do that. I don't mind the Gigantify emotes, but on-screen celebration, he's gotta go. Done. Thank you, Bex. Appreciate the good vibes, BR. I do appreciate that. You just can't be typing the damn misspelled N-word in my chat. Are you kidding me? You can't do that. I know you tried to type it the right way once and then failed. And then we're like, okay, let me respell this. No. Thank you for watching. Have I ever farted a little too hard and then poo-poo came out of my butt? Oh, man. I know I should have finished a run earlier. I'm dealing with chats like this, dude. And clearly I'm here with the late-night Spyro crowd. I mean, that's not really a... It's not a tall, not a tall order, you know, for me. I love cans of Guinness, but they have these weird plastic balls in it. It keeps the fucking... It keeps the alcoholism fresh or whatever. I don't know what the fuck it does. They do that with, like, stouts. It has, like, a fucking... It's got, like, the New Year's birthday drop on it. What the fuck? They just do that just so that they don't have to put as much beer in there. I'm convinced. They fall out and you deep throat them. I've never done that one before. Like, let's just get them drunk and kill them. Fucking Guinness marketing team. What am you? What am you? A homophobe? I'm a homophone, alright? I'm a word that sounds like another word, but isn't a word. Or something. I explained that wrong. What's up, Zafira? Thank you for the prime. You're new to speedrunning. When I'm plus the time, you wouldn't want to restart because I'm going slower than... Well, you know, normally, yes. But I want you to just take some important context into consideration here. Okay, just follow me. I know this is kind of... This might be a lot. But just consider that I've been online for 5 hours! Without finishing a fucking run! So, you know, with some of that important context... You know, it might be reasonable to finish a run that might be a little bit behind world record. I know. Crazy. Crazy concept. 5 hours! I know. I'm a failure for continuing this run. I know. Pace pals. I hope that answers the question. No, the truth is, and this is like a totally not, I'm trying not to be like sarcastic or condescending here. The truth is that not every run has to PB. Like, you have to finish runs that aren't PB to get better at speedrunning. It's just the truth. I'm sorry to everyone who wants to, you know, get a PB on every finished run and is willing to reset until that happens, but the bitter truth is that you will have to finish runs that cannot PB if you want to get better and eventually get a PB. I'm sorry. So that's what we're doing here. And also, it's just fun. It's fun to just play the game, you know? Call me crazy. Okay, let me see if I can get this. Nope. Did that wrong. Which put you in timeout. You know what's crazy? It's your first time here. I don't know if they can hear me. It's their first time here. I know that you saw the fucking thing in the chat before you started typing. I know you saw the thing that says just watch on YouTube if the ads are too much. So now I know you're just trolling. Now I know you're trying to rile me up here, Mythic. I already know. What's up, Got Pep? Thank you for the gift. Consistency comes from completing it more as experience. My glasses are very cool. Thank you. Yeah, they're all right, but I appreciate that. Got them from Walmart. Consistency is an illusion. Honestly, I don't disagree with that. I don't 100% agree with that, but I also don't disagree with it. There's definitely some truth to that. Okay, Mythic. No more talking about ads. Thank you. If they're too much, watch on YouTube. I literally exclamation point YouTube for Mythic in the chat. Am I a druid? Do I look like the fucking row, row, row? Is that what I look like? Girl at therapy likes me. How should I book her? I don't even know what that means. How should you book her? Like, what, you like book an appointment? Book a dick appointment? Did you guys know girls actually say that about guys they hook up with? They're like, oh, this guy's my dick appointment. Did you guys know that? I always thought that was so funny. Like, guys don't say that. Guys don't say, this is my pussy appointment. But I've definitely heard some women say that. Oh yeah, I got a dick appointment tonight. Why that's so funny. Yeah, I gotta smash this pussy appointment. It felt gross. I was a dick appointment once. Once, many years ago, I was with a girl that referred to me as a dick appointment. That was an honor to me. I was like, hey, there we go. I made it. I made it in life. What's up, Jensen? All my chat just refreshed right there, so I'm seeing all the YouTube chats now. Yeah, I don't think it's meant to be like an offensive term. I mean, it's literally just objective, like... It's like... I don't know. Give me that! Oh, fuck! That was close. At least we didn't throw the whole fucking... What's the word? Throw the dog out with the fucking... whatever? Throw the horse out with the horse water? Throw the bong out with the bong water? What? How does that saying go? I'm not saying it right. Throw the dog out with the fucking dog? It's like, some of you guys may not know, it's like kind of like an older, you know, slang. Throw the blank out with the blank. The baby out with the that's what it is. The baby out with the bathwater. It means don't overdo it. Or something like that. I don't know. I hate baby. Yeah, I'm with you. I hate babies. Fucking throw that bitch in the trash. This guy gets it. Kidding. God, I hate babies. I mean, think about it. If the baby made the bath water dirty, I mean, you gotta eliminate the source of the problem. You're not gonna have to throw away any more bath water if you throw the baby out. I'm just saying. Fucking Goo Goo Gaga pilled. Look at this fucking Goo Goo Gogma Sigma. Goo Goo Gogma. Over here. This guy thinks he's so cool. This dude thinks he's on a... This dude is on a Goo Goo grind set right now. And I'm about to end his whole career. Gigma. You're launching Spyro on your emulator to play along with me? Good luck keeping up, kid. You're gonna need more than 99 lives to keep up with me. Speeds away like on a fucking... in a Supra. Come back to the races when you suck a couple more dicks, and then we'll talk. We're playing for pinks. I love Supra. I love car, wheel, room. Kid. Oh god. I did not check my gem count. That's fine. We're good. Don't tell me. If you tell me my gem count right now, you are on a Goo Goo Gaga grind set. And I'm about to throw you out with the bathwater. Just saying. I'm gonna skip that. You know, I don't even give a fuck. I'm skipping those guys. Can't stop me. this isn't a remix of the credits theme, because you got to remember that both of the songs came out at the same time. You can't remix something that already, you know, didn't already exist. You know what I'm saying? But also, it's a different track. And before anyone else says it, yes, high caves and treetops share the same melody as well. Yeah, this isn't Ignition by R. Kelly where there's like a bunch of remixes and shit. Alright. Hot and fresh out the kitchen. Yeah, PAL version's different. Brits. I tried the moon jump code for Spyro 1 and you tried to go up in the sky. I'm excited to read the rest of this. Hold on. Oh, man. Ooh, he thought. Give me that gem. Probably losing time here. Tried the moon jump. Tried to go in the sky. When you were moon jumping, I found like another version of the level, except there were no enemies. Yeah, I think there are parallel. If you go really, really, really high, you will find like what happens is, okay, so this is usually how a lot of 3D games, especially from this era, work. Is there's a big cell that the level exists in, and once you hit the top of that cell, that cube, then you just appear at the bottom. Except that the collision isn't loaded because, you know, the game is trying to calculate a coordinate that's so far away from the actual collision of the level. It's not actually loading the level, but like, you know, it's like rolled over the coordinate to like the next place where it would be the same place. That was a horrible way of explaining parallel universes, but that's generally how that goes. Yes, you can reach a parallel universe, I believe, in this game, but, you know, there won't be collision, I think. And that varies from like game to game, whether there's collision or like in Mario, it's the opposite, where there's collision, but you just can't see the stage in a parallel universe. So yeah, that's a thing. Give me this little Sigma. Oh, what the fuck? Don't pause. I literally fucking swiped across the controller so hard. I forgot to go. Yeah, I keep forgetting to go for the fucking flame chargel. Got to go for the flame kegel. All right, since this run's dead, I'm going for this. If I get this, I'm sick. There's no way I'm getting this. Hold on. Oh, almost. Not bad. Not a bad attempt. Oh, I missed a blue. Fuck. I wanted to hit the big fuck. I wanted to hit the monkey. All right, losing time. Yo, Steven, I just saw that. Thank you for the resub. He says 49 years, and then he just fucking smacked his ass on the keyboard. You're at work and have no... Someone say at Steven, Deo says he loves you. Give me this. Remember when I almost had a world record the other day, but I fucking failed that? That was a fun time. Wouldn't you guys agree? That was such a fun, confidence building exercise. That was a great team building exercise. I don't know how many gems I have. I'm just grabbing the. I'm gonna grab them all because I don't trust anything. I don't trust the government, so I'm grabbing these gems. What are the enemies in Treetop supposed to be? They look like monkeys to me. I don't know if that's racist or something, but shit, man. Homunculus? What the fuck is that? What's my favorite Spyro 1 level? I hope that answers your question. Lofty Castle is your favorite level. That name doesn't make much sense because most of the level doesn't plague taste in a clastal. Fuck, I can't read shit, dude. Yeah, it does. There's a Lofty Castle in that level. It's called Lofty Castle. There's a Lofty Castle. What more do you need? Makes more sense than Dark Passage. Or what's like the least... This is a good question. What level name makes the least sense? Stone Hill doesn't have any stones. Just saying. I guess the well is made out of stone, right? The fucking... It doesn't just have like a rock sitting there or anything. Lofty Tits. Still sub 40able. Dude, this is still 37able, isn't it? Yeah, we can still 37 this. I'm pretty sure I'm over gemmed as well. Fuck. I'm just flaming him. I'm just flaming. Don't make me bust a nut or anything. Yeah, dude, Toasty doesn't make sense. Not a single enemy in that level flames you. You know, there's zero things toasty about that level. Except, I guess, the color of the lava. Why'd they name him Toasty? They should name him Pumpkinhead. That's what he's named in the Japanese version, actually. Same thing with Blowhard. Like, the actual Japanese names for the bosses make way more sense in this game. Blowhard in Japanese is called Hurricane. If you like translate the Japanese thing back to English, it's Hurricane Hat for Blowhard, which is an accurate description. Dr. Shemp is just called Dr. Cool, which again makes more sense. I think Jock is just Jock, just written in Japanese. Maybe, I don't know. Actually, maybe Jock is something else. What's up, Straw Booby? Hope you're doing well at the end of work today. Hey, I'm not getting my dick sucked in Blowhard. It's a bad name. It's not accurate. It's false expectation. Hello? I got way more gems than I need here. I'm about to get the goldest Jock of my life. Check this out. I'm getting that blue. Fuck off. Should've, like, not gone for that. Come on. Little homo nucleus, or whatever the fuck that one guy said. They should have renamed Toasty into Pumpkin Pie. That's what it should have been named, because he has a pumpkin for a head and I cream pie every time I fucking play this game. I cream pie myself. So that would have made more sense. All right, let's get a 37. My first run today that I actually am finishing after 5 hours. All right, here we go. Oh man, I really was believing in that too. I should have aimed it more. I just kind of wanted to send it. I'm sorry, I got a little too excited. Oh, it's not gonna work. Yes, it will. Whatever, dude. Fucking 37. Fucking whatever. I don't care. I don't care. Thanks for the sub, Michael. New studies show 90% of women like mustard during sex. Thank you. Thanks for sharing. Guys, this could be the one. Where are my pace pals at? Remember to like and subscribe. Dude, today was a good stream, honestly. I'm not even salty. I'm just gonna say I am coping. I'm always guys, I'll never not be coping, even after a day of runs. But today was pretty good. Even though I didn't finish a single run except for this one. Pretty good. Pretty good mental today. You know? What do you guys think? I fucking missed him. Okay, we're good. I missed him. Fucking just explode.
Sorry I took so long. I kind of forgot about you.
What about Ganasty Ganork?
Yeah, we were vibing on that run. That run was a hot vibe. And we got a 37, so it wasn't like bad.
Order again in the Dragon Kingdom?
It wasn't like bad.
Well, mostly. I've still got some treasure to pick up.
It was only the fucking worst run of my life. God, I hate this game. Oh, no, I'm just kidding. No, this was a good, you know, good little fucking, you know what I'm saying, dude. Good. I'm good. Dude, I'm gonna go eat some ribs, man. Fuck all this shit. I did my thing today with, I think, great first day of the grind, of the hopefully 2-week non-stop grind. If you guys are excited for that, feel free to show some love, you know, drop a prime or something, you know. But yeah, strong paces today, actually, even despite like not finishing anything except this one. I'm really feeling myself, dude. I'm feeling all up on myself. Off camera? You wanna know? I'm feeling, you know? Let's see who's online. Shoutouts to everybody who gigantified an emote today. I wouldn't be here without you. Grapevine playing Spyro 2. Vonnie playing Spyro Year of the Dragon. I'm gonna raid Vonnie. Vanny. I'm gonna raid Nat Vanny. Hello? I pressed enter, you fucking dumb. Thank you, Zafira, for the rib enjoyment. Thank you for that prime earlier as well. I don't know if I shouted that out, but thank you, Zafira, for that. I think I caught every other sub. Yeah, thank you to all the homo nucleuses in the chat. Fucking love you guys. You guys are doing good. I'm gonna go eat some ribs. I'll see you guys tomorrow. More grinding incoming. We're gonna fucking get this 36. But yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace. Mwah. Go.